Hello, and welcome everyone to D6, where I, Arshan, bring together several friends from across the internet to play on a D&D show. Woof.
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 Woof. Heck.
Arf. Heck.
Bark.
Woof. Bark.
Oh,
Alright, before we get on into today's session, I do have a couple of quick announcements, as quickly as they will be. First and foremost, the podcast stuff is now officially fixed. I tried to fix it last week. Unfortunately, I ran out of time, and so hopefully that will be remedied. Next up, hopefully starting next week, for the week of the 21st, 28th.
Yeah, it would be the week of the 28th.
Yeah, hopefully after the week of the 28th, our shorts will start being uploaded again. It is due in part to, like I said, I've just been extremely busy. A lot of projects have been just weighing on me. So hopefully that will be a problem to be solved very, very soon. And thank you all for being so patient, to those of you who watch our shorts. Next up, the homebrew for our races, the Erziheimel races homebrew is going to be slightly delayed because I am also currently in the middle of writing a whole bunch of other projects, and I managed to at least get a couple of the races done. I'm just now kind of play testing with them a bit, and so there's probably going to be a number of revisions before the actual document is done. But as soon as it is, you guys will be the first to know of it over on our Patreon for our $10 patrons. All right. I think that is about it. Yeah. Yep. That being said, should we get into today's session?
Yeah.
Oh. Excuse me, that's not the right one.
Nah, wrong song. Too happy.
Yeah, too happy.
Yeah, I was like, oh.
Where we had last left off, as the Azure Crest managing to return back to the Prime Material Plane after visiting Windia, as well as discovering the secrets of the past involving not just only Beltania, but also Devalis, the pirate lord that continues to hunt Roloi in his bloodline. Succeeding and making their way to Bolvaka, the capital city of Excelsium, and also staying with Mirad's mother.
Yeah,
for
staying.
A night. For a night before ascending to the Adamantine Bastion. In the meantime, however, Cotton, who was separated from the party since the Storm Shatter Island, had been thrusted into the Adamantine Bastion before being heavily interrogated and then promptly tried to be disposed of, given the knowledge that she now contains. Under duress by none other than Harleen Kapoor, Cotton is threatened by two guards and struggled to survive through the fight, before the door opens, revealing a Dagex, who is promptly dispatched by Alouise as he entered the room. As the lot of you make your way to the Adamantine Bastion, it does take quite a bit of time. But upon your guys' arrival, as the ship makes its way onto the dock and is chained. Murad, standing on the dock, you see the outline and shape of your father. The familiar sight of Alouise. As you descend. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Dad.
Yeah, I was about to say, whoa, big twist.
That would make things real awkward.
Yeah.
That would, yeah.
It would have been a much different game. Upon descending from the ship, Alouise stares not just only at you, Murad, but also the rest of the party. I'm going to need to borrow Murad for a moment. Can all of you please meet us by the castle gates in a few hours?
Sure.
It's a matter that needs to be taken care of personally, and fortunately, I need Murad for this.
All right. Well, just let us know when you're all done if it starts to run late.
Just.
He walks over to you.
Dazzle's chittering at this point.
Yeah, like, Mirat's like, is Cotton alright at least? Could we let the others know?
We're about to find out. As he grabs you by the shoulder, and you see as both figures just dissipate in a almost psionic step.
That's a
And
neat
you
parlor
find
trick.
yourself, Murad, in this almost underground space. As you stand near the middle of it, you see next to you is a large library, a forge behind you, looks like to be a laboratory of some sort for artificers and scientists, and then also like this strange cafeteria before it descends down into steps. As he kind of just grabs you by the arm. I need you to understand. I am probably going to express a certain level of violence that I would prefer most people not see.
Okay, sir.
If I decide to take it a step too far, I need you to keep me calm.
Mirat straightens up a little bit more. Nods. I'll try.
Very well. And he kind of just leads you down to those steps as you both descend further and further. And then you hear the faint sounds of clashing metal and struggling. And by the time you reach the descent, you see as the door is opened by a humanoid man. And suddenly Alouise just disappears from your side and then is behind him. And then merely just with a firm fist bops him in the back of the skull and he falls to the ground.
Mirat quickly tries to keep up.
And as you, Cotton, hiding in the corner as you see your father as he enters through the door.
Yeah, you can see that she's trying to look relieved, but there's just that wide look of just on edge in her expression the entire time.
It's alright. I'm here.
Is it?
Say what?
She said, is it, like, is it truly alright? Sorry.
See as he enters and... It's alright. I'm here. And he looks back towards the door and the figure of Murad standing there. See a bestial Cotton.
She's pretty beat up, too.
He immediately goes up to try to hug her.
She would tense for a second. Just what's going on in her head is the fight between what she knows is common sense is safe and the bestial instinct that something's coming to you too quickly.
Calmly.
Merritt approaches a little bit slower, but he definitely wants to hug and hold her and tell her it's okay.
As that moment passes, you hear the faint footsteps of more metallics.
Yeah, and her fur stands on end again, hearing it.
As he just tries to calm you down.
Don't worry. I am here.
They want me dead.
I won't allow it.
You see as he goes and he takes off the larger jacket, only revealing the tight vest under it. And he drapes it over you, almost as if this barrier of protection is designed to act as a comfort.
Yeah, it's like a safety blanket, pretty much.
Yeah.
The ears would start to just slowly lower, and just she would come to Murad at least after that and just hug him. Carefully, but hug him.
He hugs her very tightly.
Yeah.
You can feel yourself beginning to center a bit.
He pets her head.
Where the hell have you been?
I'm sorry. Tried to make it back here as fast as possible. We got lost in the Fey realm.
I thought you were in Windia.
Yes. But we had to make a small detour. But we need to hurry. I'm sure I can explain everything once we get you out of here. Safely.
As you say that, you hear the two steps as they meet towards the door threshold as Alouise's head turns and you see the figure of Harleen.
Oh, that would immediately elicit a very deep growl from Cotton.
And you see as she looks... This can't be true.
I told you I was telling the truth.
And you see as Alouise looks at you in your deep purple eyes, and then he removes his hat, revealing the very smooth bald head, and then pulls off the glasses, revealing the two glowing sapphire slits of draconic eyes that rest beneath it. A cellar of black, like voids. As he places the glasses inside the hat and then hands it over to you, Murad.
Okay, like just with one hand, the other hand still holding onto Cotton. Takes the hat.
I'll be right back.
Should not do him.
You see as he turns, and as he takes the first step forward, you see as she immediately goes to reach for her sword at her side, and you hear this faint crack, almost as if emanating from him directly to her.
Oh. Oh no.
As suddenly she is frozen in place. And you see she's trying to struggle to get closer towards the sword.
Murad shakes his head.
I tried to warn her.
Does my name mean so little to you? There are not many who would speak it and not face the consequences, not realizing that first.
And as he steps ever closer, you swear as you look down, it's almost as if gravity itself revolved around him as every step cracks the cobblestone.
I would have given you the benefit of the doubt to have not known better. But I also now know that you knew.
Mirad looks between them.
There are very few who can perform such a transgression against me. And as such, I should have you skinned!
And as he does, this shout, as it echoes into the entirety of the room, you feel the whole building shake. And as he finally steps up to her, as she's still trying to struggle for the sword, as he raises his hand up towards her chin.
You are lucky that your usefulness has not extended past my patience. But there are people that do believe you to be a good person. Now, I really recommend you rethinking your position.
You need to speak a little louder. Sorry.
Oh, I think the lab is getting it.
Yeah, okay.
Harleen Kapoor, you are to never lay another hand on that woman ever again. Because if you do, there is nothing I will not take from you. That precious little thing you call a wife will be at my mercy. The people that you've come to care about with this task force, I will wipe clean from the earth. And as for your king, well, there are many thoughts I have thought to eliminating such a threat. Do I make myself crystal clear?
See as the eyes relax and the struggle towards the sword begins to finally subside. As you can tell that the head, almost as if struggling to nod.
Very good. We will speak of this matter later, as well as various others. But for now, I must fix what you have broken. As I always have.
See as the hand waves and she is bursted out of the room and thrown into that center area. And then he looks down towards the body where Dagex is currently
taking a snooze.
Asleep.
Yeah.
Soundly asleep.
The other two are alive too. Tried to stop them, but they unfortunately were under orders. I would say since she got yeeted backwards, I think it would be a safe point where Cotton would release the Chimera form finally and just collapse against Mirad. This poor thing.
Mirad picks her up.
And she just quickly fish out of her pocket. She's like, found my ring.
I'm glad. Let's get you out of here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to lose my patience around these people either.
Yeah.
You see as he walks over and hugs you both.
Eric puts a big arm around him.
She'd try to hug as tight as she can, but this person is now very tired, very sore, wants a nap.
You're probably being squished between the two.
Yeah, probably. And then she just kind of muttered going, I'd also like my ammo back from my guns. I cooperated the whole way.
They probably put it in their storage.
Mm-hmm.
We'll make our way out. Come.
I want to see the rest of my family now, please.
Let's get you there, though. Murad takes the hat, like, with the one hand still, and just holds it over to Azure.
And he takes the glasses out and places it back onto his head.
Mira puts the hat on his head.
She would look down at Dagex, though, and then just kind of mutter, he was actually fairly nice.
Good to know.
Didn't used to be. Astoundingly. Kind of stepping over. You see
if there was such thing as a sticky note, she would have been like, sorry, take some ibuprofen.
Yeah. And
could leave him a snack. Little goodie bag.
do you want to leave him a goodie bag?
Do it! I dare you!
A little goodie bag with a scribbled sorry on it.
I mean, like, you could pull one out of Mirat's pocket. He always has it.
She would. She'd just, like, hold on and leave it with him, and just, like, a scribbled sorry.
Okay. Alright. Steps over him.
As you make your way towards those steps, you hear the faint moan of a painfully hurt Harleen as she folds over and looks at the lot of you as you ascend the steps. Alouise, she knows too much.
Mira gives her a glare.
If what she knows is ever out, it'll be the end. Not just only the Bastion, but the world itself.
You have an obligation to protect these people, and what I told you, to ignore it, would make you a selfish bitch.
See, as he doesn't even raise a word towards her, and kind of looks at her with pity. It's as if there's this acknowledgement that she's hiding something, and it's too bad it's now hurt somebody. A familiar feeling he has dealt with on many occasions in this past year. As you see, she kind of just lays there defeated. And a lot of you ascend through the steps.
Well, to be honest, she'd probably just want Mira to carry her at this point.
Oh yeah, he's carrying her.
Yeah.
He has not put her down.
Nope, this is mine.
As a lot of you ascend up and out through this court of buildings, as there is just this silence. It's almost as if staring at Alouise in his back, he's just... It's almost as if light is bent around him. He's just angry.
I tried to get her to see reason. I really did. Funny enough, she caused me harm and Arthur was the one protecting me.
Sometimes people's fears get the better of them.
Yeah, well, considering the threat that's coming this way.
Let's sit down with everybody else and we'll go over it.
Yeah.
Murad, holding Cotton with one arm, just rubs Azure's back with the other hand. Deep breaths.
And you see as he kind of pats your back,
Mirad is also pissed off, and he's like, we gotta keep each other accountable. We're both not gonna just start killing people.
She could just feel the energy. She's like, I'm very proud of you for not going on a murderous rampage.
It's just we're keeping each other not being as much as we want to be.
Yeah. In the meantime, Dazzle finally pops up out of the pocket, and it's just a mini Azure on her lap. Now, like, there you are.
What in the world is that?
This is Dazzle. I made him with a friend of ours back on the island.
Well, yeah, I could see that.
He's a homunculus.
Modeled after me.
Why else would I not?
No, so this is what you look like.
Just quite a...
Maybe one day you'll see it.
I don't know if I would look forward to that day.
I sent Dazzle off with them so that they knew at least that I was alive.
Smart.
Kept me grounded. Thank you.
Thanks for taking care of him.
Through this conversation, as a lot of you make your way out through these castle gates, you see standing there, kind of just waiting, and finally seeing the faces of the three of you. And just this moment of relief to see Cotton okay.
She's got that very tired, beaten up, but, like, apologetic, hi.
Mirad kind of does like a head tilt nod to Holly.
Yeah, Holly's already walking toward her with a healing spell primed.
She'd hug her in return, just like,
She's just
you
walking
too.
towards you like, you look like shit.
Oh, trust me, I feel like shit.
Oh, it's such a relief to see you again. It's been way too long.
Yeah. Didn't expect you guys to be gone for months.
Yeah, neither did we.
Neither did we.
Looks at Reloy.
Also, hello.
Oh, right.
I'm assuming this is a good thing.
Yes.
I was gonna play a prank on you and say, oh, we haven't met yet, but doesn't seem as appropriate right now.
I appreciate it, but I can't mistake that energy and attitude.
Take 29 points of healing.
Yay!
So, what was all that about?
Oh.
I had to put someone in their place. I trusted Mirad to keep things calm.
Do you want the short version, or do you want to get back on this somewhere safe where we can explain the long version?
You know, I know that there is a local restaurant here that I've been dying to try.
Oh, you remember that blue dragon?
The one I put in the water?
Yeah, it came back on our way here.
And you...
It didn't last for long, though.
I
Me and
spun his ass
Rolai.
around and we spanked his ass for like 3 rounds.
She's honestly laughing, and she's so proud of you guys.
Yeah. Reloy and I gave him the 1-2 punch.
Oh, you can't forget Holly. Holly was instrumental.
Oh, yes.
Holly's always instrumental. I don't know what
I
you're
was just
talking
having
about.
a good time.
Yes, but it's because of you that I was able to deal that... How much damage?
A
What was it,
bunch.
64 in the end, I think?
Well, yeah, but only after Rolloy literally made him do the hokey pokey.
I wanted to see if I could tie his neck into like a knot or something, but I don't think that would have worked.
I would
Correction.
have paid good money.
It was 68 points of slashing.
68, okay.
Oh.
Incredible.
I played a very crucial part in making sure that dragon knew better for the rest of his afterlife.
Yeah, I don't think he's coming back for round 3.
I don't want to put a damper on anything, but if I seem on edge, I am. I'm not doing very well up here. And she, like, taps her head.
Murad kind of puts his head to her and just, like, nuzzles a little bit.
There's nothing I could do cure-wise, but And she looks at her dad, but he says that there's hope, hopefully, but it's not going great.
Well, I actually came here to announce some advancements on Dr. Salazar's efforts.
Oh?
I think we should probably go get food first.
Please.
Yeah.
Being out in the tundra kind of really works up an appetite while also being threatened with death twice.
Well, considering things have been so dour for so long, let's go someplace actually happy. And
I agree.
kind of leading the way throughout this massive floating island of a town. It doesn't take too long as you run into what is a classically well-known and probably what one could consider, at least fantasy-wise, is a chain restaurant known as Looters.
Oh no, don't tell me. Don't tell
Looters
me.
what?
Fantasy Chuck E. Cheese?
Nope, it is Looters.
Oh,
Stop it.
Okay.
Best day of my life.
As you guys enter into this very obvious diner area, it's just full of amazing smells and quite possibly good food. Just a moment.
Is that macaroni and cheese on a cheeseburger?
Oh.
Oh, be still, my little halfling heart.
I think if you eat it, your heart will be still.
I can bring her back. It's fine.
Worth it.
I'm mostly here for the chicken wings.
Sure, that has nothing to do with the uniforms. Holly's looking around.
Holy shit.
It is very obvious and very blatant that every Looters server, coming in various different shapes and sizes and various races, and also is not bound to any one gender. As you can very well see the tightly shitted the tightly fitted shirts around around what is this broad dragonborn-like creature, as well as a couple of elves and halflings. Just the whole vibe here screams fun.
Holy shit.
Fun in quotes.
And Mirai is not interested in any of that.
To be honest, you just got your wife back after how many months, and, she almost fucking died, so yeah.
With or without, Mirai is only attracted to his wife.
Oh, she's gonna have so much fun hearing about Beltania.
As the lot of you managing to get a rather large table and taking a seat with, obviously, Alouise sitting at the head of it. As everyone kind of just relaxes and you all order your food, all paid for by Alouise, by the way. And
Hey.
Daddy's paying.
Daddy's paying.
Thanks, Daddy.
as drinks are served and plates of food slowly make their way out of the kitchen, and you can swear just over by the corner of your eye, you see what looks like to be a mimic just bouncing around and kind of having a conversation with a few guests before returning back into his own private quarters. However, as things begin to kind of settle back, and he looks at you, Cotton, to start with. So, we've made some findings from the notes that we had provided to Dr. Salazar.
Included in the ones I told you about while I was stuck there?
Yes. As far as what we can tell, is that the lichen aspect of your curse is not just only within your blood, it's also attached to your mental state. And thus, because of that, it it is connected to your soul. At least that's my theory is.
Yeah, it would make sense.
So, I've been practicing.
Practicing?
I am going to try and see about entering your mind and removing the hooks. And after which we can attempt to remove the curse entirely.
That's probably the only option we have, because I can't figure anything else out.
However, it is a dangerous procedure. In an attempt to do so, I could very well sunder your entire mind.
Well, what's the other option? I just eventually lose it and just become a feral beast the entire time?
No. A fate worse than death, in my eyes. You'll lose your mind entirely.
Yeah.
There will be no beast, there will be no anything, it's just a husk. Which is why I must practice.
I understand.
As far as that goes, that's all I know for now.
Yeah. It was Juno that helped figure it out. Juno and Modius... Juno and Arthur was... They were kind to me. It was just Modius. That wasn't. He's the dangerous one.
Well, with everyone here now, we can probably discuss everything that you learned while you were on the Luxon. Take your time.
It's
Don't
not
push
about...
yourself.
It's not... My worry is that how Harleen reacted to what I said, if anyone else should happen to hear it. I didn't even mention it to the other two guards or that other guy, Dagix or what's his name. Because my fear was that she'd condemn them to death too. Oh, yeah, sorry, yep. So, long story short, the reason I was like this was because of the leader of the EHS.
Well, they just arrested you?
Arrested me and condemned me to death, yes.
Great.
Yeah.
Is there anything that we have to do about that? Or has that situation been resolved?
I thoroughly fixed the problem.
You ever seen a paladin get yeeted across a room? Without a cannonball?
Oh, right. That was like one of the first things we did.
Mary does give a smile to that. Just like, good memories.
Memories.
I was so much older then.
Yeah. I didn't mean to scare you guys.
Technically younger.
I'm a little wiser.
That's
Time.
the joke.
Yep. I will apologize for scaring you all. I didn't mean to, but I had to make a very quick decision. I could have gone with you, but I'm feeling that would have condemned Arona to death. And you'd have Arthur hot on your heels. So I made the decision to go with him because he has never shown any animosity or maliciousness towards me.
Don't ever do it again.
I won't do it again.
Hmm.
Hopefully we won't even be in those situations again.
It turned out okay. Everyone's all right.
No, don't encourage her.
So, I'm saying it turned out okay this time. Let's not do it again and put it at risk.
Or at least not alone.
He was trying to find you all, but I never told him anything, and he tried to look for you, Mirad, but he said he got stumped by something gold.
That was probably, Mirad points at Roloi. That one dude. The time one.
Answer?
Yeah, him.
The god?
Look, I don't... I thought it was very clear that I don't really much care for gods. I thought that's been clear to a point.
We're both really hot.
You've had a great time, I can tell.
You have no idea.
Jeez.
Mira just blinks, not realizing how hot they are.
Yeah. Anyways, he brought me onto their ship. We were underwater, so even had you guys not gone to Windia, finding me would have been a little hard.
A submarine, yes.
The majority of that time, I had worked with him as if nothing has changed. I actually got to see behind the mask, but that's another story. But he had me rework the formula that created this. And it did take months. However, Modius was also on that ship.
Mm-hmm.
And if it wasn't for Arthur, I would be dead.
No, I just don't like Modius.
I know. I don't like him either. He's an asshole.
He's a creep.
He wanted me to spy on Arthur, and apparently this wasn't the first time according to Arthur, but he basically stuck Juno to my back the entire time. I guess he wanted to use her as something spooky, but honestly, after a while, she's just unfortunate, really, really broken. And it's very tragic.
Seems like a lot of those Umbrians are.
You would be surprised. So for months I'd been working on that formula, and he'd also been showing me Zara, which is through some weird, bizarre mind or beholder that they have on that ship that I don't think is alive. But she's fine and apparently learning how to use a sword right now. Towards the end of it, Arthur revealed that we were going towards the tundra, and we were going to find a thing called the Abyss. To him, there's something there that could hopefully save this planet, this star. But they needed my formula to be complete for it to work. And at some point, we had stepped away, and Juno had been staring at my notes a lot, and apparently saw more than what I could see, and she took all of the pages and just all over the room, on the walls, and it created this brain-like map. And she managed to point out how it all connected, how it all worked, how it completed, instead of the broken version that I'm stuck in. I was upset because I didn't want this replicated. It's very traumatic, as I'm sure you've all realized by now. But he used it on himself. He didn't betray my trust in using it on some innocent person. He didn't push me past my morals. Or my anything. He was very respectful to me the entire time. And I honestly believe he wants to protect this star at this point. Granted, methods have been very questionable, but...
No shit.
Yeah, no. We could be here all night talking about that. However, my form and his form are strong enough to go through that tundra alive. And that's what he needed it for, and that's what Modius was pushing him for. So we went out. And he gave me a little thing to break if anything should go wrong, because if he should go down, Modius would have all the free will to kill me. And he didn't trust him to not do that. So, traveling really far out into that tundra, like, nothing lives out there, nothing can. We found this massive hole. It's the best way to put it, even though it just doesn't give it justice. And it goes down quite a ways. And we just went down. I don't know, I felt like miles underground, almost. And we landed on this dark-looking sphere. I had to use my magic to see through, and, well, this is where it gets really rough. It's a cage. In it were the 3 last known titans, the Kraken, the King of Rocks, and the Tarask, and then one extra thing. It was the King of Lumeria.
See as Alouise turning his head, and you can swear the face gets long as if eyes are wide under the glasses.
She's staring at her cup because she's trying to not... that was terrifying.
Did any of those names mean anything to us?
The King of Lumeria we got told about.
Yeah, make a... Actually, here, hold on.
I mean,
Roy, your history is pretty fucking high. So
My passive history is 19, as
Yeah,
well
you're-
as my passive arcana.
Yeah, you and I are, like, right there neck and neck with it.
If these things are as ancient as they're supposed to be, I wonder if Wenry may have had a little history of that.
There...
She might.
Winry. You remember back when the Titanosaur rose from your island. It warned you of 3 titans and where their locations are, as far as it had probably known. But, Roloy, it comes to mind about these 3 creatures. These are all creatures of legend. They are older than time. There was a theory deep in the books about the time that predated the what is known as the Founding Age. For whatever reason, nothing is known before the Founding
Wait a
Age.
fucking second.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
No, I just got a thought.
Whatever the story or the history or the legends of these 3 creatures, the Father of Rocks is a massive bird-like creature. Unfortunately, not like most rocks. When he takes flight, he can cool the very earth with the wind that is drafted away from him. Some have theorized that the tundras were the work of the King of Rocks. Then there is the Kraken. There are tons of smaller Krakens that have existed throughout history, specifically within the realm of water, an elemental realm that acts kind of as a barrier between the outer realms. However, if there is one that is in Erzheimel, that is far more terrifying. Because this could be a king of the seas. And finally, the Tarask. This one is... There have been a million different theories, a million different stories. This one creature, this one being. exists within the very earth itself. And it is awakened only by massive events that would change the very course of history, as it acts as a harbinger of death and destruction. So the thought that they are imprisoned in this abyss is a enlightening idea.
Rolloy's eyes sort of get wide and then small.
Yeah.
As
Cotton
he
has the PTSD
chokes
look.
down his drink, he looks up, like a little bit of his drink dribbling down his chin, looks up at Cotton.
She's staring right back at him with the serious look of, I didn't fucking stutter. She has fear in her eyes. Well, the eye that you can see.
He wants to make a chimera of those 3 titans.
No. No. That would be insane.
Buh. And he does the thing like head explode. Like,
No.
hello? I did say these Umbrians aren't quite right.
That's a little more than not quite right, Rolloy.
That
You
wasn't
take
aspects. Arthur's plan at all. Modius,
Why else would he have wanted your research?
because it wasn't Arthur, it was Modius that set the king free and swatted Arthur and destroyed him like he didn't exist.
What?
But he
He
needed
taked a
your
level 4
research.
spell like it was nothing.
He swatted him, it wasn't even a spell.
Oh my god.
But he still wanted your research.
With Arthur
I
down
bet you-
for a hot minute.
I bet you anything that was his end goal. To make a chimera of the Tarask, the father of all rocks, and the Kraken? Some super beast? The result would be apocalyptic.
There would be no Erziheimel. If this thing comes to be, that's it.
Rolloy,
Huh?
make me a history check.
Hello? Oh, I was hitting the wrong button.
Oops.
Those darn buttons.
But
Huh?
Sorry, was stopping Lo-Fi, he was barking at people again.
Oh no.
Drop my dice. Hang on.
Oh no, my dice.
27.
27. The concept of the king, as it comes to light. In history, as it is written, especially as you sit within the adamantine bastion in his kingdom, what was told is that in his final moments, he was absorbed by what was known as the Ragnarok Project, and his soul was split across the universe.
Yeah.
The fact that a fragment of it was chained within this prison, probably established by the gods, his release is far more concerning than anything else.
Yeah.
He is a
I
god. The old
Super
King of
Chimera
Lemuria
sounds pretty scary.
It does. But what is currently released, or at least partially still bound to that prison, is a being that had transcended. A god.
The being that was supposed to take out the Dreadnought.
So, wait.
And he's also, before I was able to leave, told me to tell Canis that he's coming for his throne. And then Harleen condemned me to death.
Would we all know that how the current rulership of the Adamantine Bastion came to be? Would we have heard the stories?
Oh yeah, it's very common.
Yeah.
It's very common history because it wasn't a small event. The Lemurian War was a massive deal in the history of Erzheimel.
Yeah, and he's gunning for Lumeria.
Well, you should tell someone.
I did. I told her, and then she tried to kill me.
Someone that isn't a stupid bitch.
I know. She was toting herself as a protector of the Bastion and all this, and then...
We should tell, I don't know, the king? The person who helped defeat him the first time?
Yeah, it doesn't sound like she's protecting much if she's hiding all this.
And maybe some of the legendary heroes as well?
It's one thing to try to protect people from a all-out panic, because if you start panicking, you lose focus, and if you lose focus, you just might as well be dead.
Telling her so that way it didn't cause panic, because I don't know, chain of command was one stupid thought I had.
Unfortunately, she panicked and therefore lost focus.
She wanted to hide this information. That's what she wanted.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I knew too much.
I imagine that Harleen has her own personal reasons.
Which is selfish as shit, considering that. Knowing what's coming.
Super tired of everybody having personal reasons to let shit go to hell.
Yeah.
I don't disagree.
And how?
Cotton's just sipping her wine at this point. She's been through it.
So, what's the plan?
I don't have one. I got yeeted to the Bastion after that.
Well,
Arthur was very, very caught off guard.
Well...
He's okay, by the way. He's just going to come back.
Wait, you can't die?
Not by normal means, no.
Fuck.
That's a bit of a letdown, but...
That's awesome.
None of them can. As far as I can tell.
Okay.
Well, as far as everything goes, let's collect back on what we do know. If the Lemurian king, if Roya was attempting to try and make a move, he would have already done so.
He was
Why
still
hasn't he?
bound by these chains still.
And it's safe to assume that he will still remain bound there.
Unless Modius has a different way of fixing that. He had this weird little dodecahedron looking thing. I did punch him in the face, but, it didn't do much.
Whatever this plan is, Modius or Roya, it's not an immediate concern. It is a concern nonetheless, and one that can be distributed amongst the Black Archives.
Yeah.
We're already wearing ourselves too thin.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and say it. We seem kind of woefully underqualified for this.
Uh-huh.
Unfortunately. But not a lot of people like listening to us either. It's because of our station.
And I really don't think Canis is just gonna let us walk in.
Just because you're right doesn't mean that people will listen.
Mm-hmm. No, a lesson well learned.
Whatever it is that we can avoid to deal with at the moment, it seems like whatever this truth is, it can be handled at a later point in time. As for the lot of you, I have to agree, none of you could even hope to begin to step to a man like that.
No, but
No need to rub it in.
If we can find Arthur again,
Well, it's true.
He might be able to help.
I know it's true.
We have a
We couldn't
lot
even
of
handle
things.
the tin can Lumerian. And this thing apparently sundered him with a slap.
Yeah.
Well, we have two choices. We can get more powerful or get powerful friends.
And then it just kind
I
of
vote
clicks
for
for a
both.
second. She's like, didn't you need something from the Bastion, Holly?
Yeah. Apparently there's a set of armor here that I'm entitled to.
I think I might know how you can at least speak to the people about that. There is a local temple to the Raven Queen that was established here many years ago. Speak to them about it. They might be able to tell you more.
Very well.
We also have our own news, but kind of want to make sure that we are not being watched in any way, shape, or form first.
It's Hooters. Nobody's watching.
Yeah.
Looters.
I mean, it's looters.
Yeah, she's like, I just dropped the most devastating news, and no one blinked an eye because they weren't paying attention.
Well, it's mostly having Arthur watch us, not anyone else.
Arthur
I don't know
couldn't
how
find
anybody
you,
pays attention in here.
but he has his ways of finding us.
Yes.
Apparently, he had been listening to a lot of things I've been saying to him before my memory was kind of complete. It was a little embarrassing.
Beltanya's on our side. Despite,
What did you do?
Witness something very horrid, but had to happen.
Is this something to do with the whole Windia adventure that you guys were away for months for?
Yeah.
We had to go to the Feywild to both find the clues to Loloy's condition and his family curse, and we also witnessed the birth of a new goddess.
Yeah, we didn't know they were tied together either.
I feel like I'm missing some things here.
So
much.
now it's time for our turn to tell what we've been doing.
Cotton just sits back in her chair and sips the wine. Hit me. Let's go.
So, the really hot sorceress lady sent us into...
The brow
Wait,
race.
Were you there for that?
Burp and the continuation really got me.
You were there for the fight with the guy that spun the whole arena around.
Yeah, I was there up until we all ran to the wind when Arthur showed up.
So after all of that, after Arthur showed up and we ran...
So I'm guessing Dazzle got you the ring.
Yes.
Okay, good. Good boy. Just pats the head.
So we met with Amsir and his really hot wife, and so we made this plan to basically, 1, go back in time, and 2, enter the Feywild. So this is like a double whammy of weird time shit. So we went back in time to basically a couple of weeks before Beltanya was born, air quotes.
As a god?
Right. So I traveled a little bit with Davalis, and the rest of the group traveled with Beltanya before they became basically what they are right now.
Oh.
It turns out my ancient ancestor basically placed a blood curse on Davalis.
Oh.
And he can't die unless someone of my family lineage does the deed.
That would explain why he's hunting you.
Yep. Because only my family can kill him. And if he gathers up all of us, then he's effectively immortal.
Huh.
Unfortunately.
Wouldn't that mean that Davalis and Beltanya now would know you were all there?
It depends on how good their memory is.
This was like hundreds of years ago.
As it comes to mind, there have been subtle hints that their memory was at play, but whether or not such memories could have played forward is based off of the time. Davalis mentioned that whether Roloi knew it or not, it was his fault for how things are. And he was right. Beltanya personally would have never actually acquiesced to Murad's request for his temporary life as it stands, if probably not for the favor that he owed him. Or
Cotton's
Yeah,
got
kind of
this, like,
cursed her out a little bit.
Cotton's sitting there thinking, and I'm like, funny enough, Roy, that kind of makes sense then to me.
Yeah, I don't see how Biltania would have dealt with my ass being
Yeah.
as sassy as I was towards her in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've also got less than a year left to live.
Oh, is that all? Just a year,
Yeah,
less than a year. Okay.
Unless I kill Davalis.
So I'm assuming that's on the top of our list currently, right?
After
It's-
all the shit you said,
it's
it
pretty high
didn't
up
seem
there.
like it, but I suppose we can slot it in, Alouise.
I
I
mean,
mean,
we kind
well-
of need you around.
yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, we
It'll
do.
probably make us stronger.
Well, let's start with the obvious here. It seems like, as far as we know, how many markers do we already have aside from the one that's on me?
We have another one, I believe. Right?
Yeah,
That-
you guys
Yes,
got
the
it
one
from
we,
Windia.
total. That's 4.
Yeah, the one we got from Windia.
Alright, so we're halfway there. We don't know where exactly Arthur's is. But
Yeah, I didn't
if-
figure that out either.
But I also don't know where the third one might be either. Or the fourth.
Not sure
We
if there's any
also-
spells that could help find this kind of stuff.
Actually, Cotton, Murad, and Winry, you guys actually all know. Remembering back at a conversation earlier when you were in Yimnin months ago.
There's one in Yimnin,
There is one in Yimnin beneath the
the palace.
palace of the capital.
Yeah.
Yeah, but getting into there.
We had to deal with a very angry, ghosty wraith thing.
I mean, we could probably heist it now. We're way more skilled and coordinated than before. But
Are we?
probably first we will get Holly's new armament, hopefully.
Super cool
ease.
army.
I think in like cascading events, probably the armament, getting the third token from Yimnin, and then seeing about dealing with your problem, Roloy. In between that or afterwards, depending on if we find out more information about the next token or not.
Or if he just finds us first.
He could do that. I've gotten more in sync with Veltania and the ship recently. Speaking of the ship, which is why I'm very hesitant to talk about.
Don't right now.
Okay. Then I won't.
As much as I have grown to trust Arthur, I don't trust him completely just yet.
Yeah, that's why I kind of want this cursory glance from anybody who can spot shiny things. Like the magical, invisible
yeah.
things.
I can detect magic.
In this wonderful restaurant of looters, it doesn't seem like it's doesn't seem like there's any eminence of magic trying to invade your guys' privacy, or this or anyone trying to sneak in or listen in on any conversations.
To be honest, he's probably dealing with a lot right now.
None of that weird floating eyeball thing with the
Nope.
multiple pupil. Okay, cool.
Okay, good, because
We-
we could definitely do without that.
We know where the
Like I said, I
Sandtide.
love looters.
We know where the Sandtide is.
It's good.
Okay.
We know what it is, and we know how to obtain it.
But we don't know when it is. And that's not a joke.
I mean, we know whenever we might need it, but it's not right now.
Okay.
leave that in your trusted hands.
I mean,
You already have. And Miride's trying to hint to him exactly what he means.
Right.
I would assume Azure has a pretty good insight.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably a default
Passively
insight
speaking,
of 20.
passively speaking, 23.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go.
What are we gonna do about Harleen, though?
That sounds like that's been taken care of.
Kind of.
He has
I think-
wounds to lick.
I think my next conversation with her will be a thorough reminder of who I am.
Hopefully not too far.
I tried to tell her that you were my dad, and she didn't want to believe it, so that was all on her.
Listen, we're pirates.
No, you're not, according to her. I did not say that.
Well, we are, according to us.
Shh.
We haven't been doing
And
much of the traditional pirating of all the asshats out there, but we avoid taxes. We're technically pirates.
We have taxes.
True.
It's the only cool
loosest
felony
possible
you've ever
definition.
committed.
Oh, well,
That's
who
like-
cares about that? Who cares about being a
Yeah,
I don't
technical
care
pirate?
who. I don't care who the IRS, the DHS sends. I am not paying
Paying
taxes.
taxes.
it's like I'm free. It's my
I would
money.
tell you this, Cotton's just listening to this banter back and forth, and she's just smiling. She missed you guys so much.
Anybody from the EHS comes knocking, we'll knock them right back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Be it with a boot, with a hoof, or with a staff. We'll kick their ass.
I will show them how they die.
And
That should be a good slogan.
there is a
Turn to the
actual
camera.
genuine smile on Alouise sitting at this table. And it feels full for once. Like there's no missing spots, no emptiness,
No, there is.
Dark
Zara is still the
corners.
missing spot.
Yeah. In its own weird way.
Yeah.
But that smile is just a unique sight to see.
Well, then,
Well, looks like we're gonna have to be proper criminals the next few days.
Oh.
Finally!
Cotton's just taking out the little glass box and putting her ring back on finally as well.
well then.
Mirad tries to hold your hand and gives a kiss on the ring hand.
He kept it safe.
I think the priority should still remain as such. We need to find where these markers are.
Well, we know one of them.
And that should be the next course of action. In the meantime, some of the members within the Black Archives needs to handle this matter within the Tundra, if we even can. I've attempted
Or
it a
at
couple of
least-
times myself, and nearly found myself frozen within its wastes.
Are you saying that little me got through the tundra and you couldn't? She's just
Does
smirking
nobody
at him.
have a ring of warmth?
Oh, it's bad out there.
It sounds like a special kind of magic.
I would not be remiss to say that chimeras are known for their adaptability in the most harshest of environments. So,
Yeah.
Cotton, you've created something that no one in this world would have been able to do without you.
I want to feel proud of it, but the idea that this could create a super chimera is kind of...
Like all things, it must be managed.
Arthur has the complete version of it in his system, which is the only reason he made it out there. No side effects, no nothing.
We'll have to deal with Arthur as it comes. For now. Looking towards you, Holly, you need to get your armor.
Yeah. I should probably go see the people at the temple.
Probably.
Want us to come with?
Yeah, I'm a little nervous about it.
I'm kind of tired of being split from everybody, so...
Of course. You think we're gonna leave you behind anymore?
You're probably tired in general.
Oh, no, yeah, no. She just holds up the wine. This is the only thing keeping me up right now.
Maybe we should go in the morning.
Yep.
After you've gotten a good night's rest.
We have someone's name day to celebrate.
This is true. Do they do desserts here? Holly gets up from the table and goes looking for a waiter.
I beg you, please, don't have them sing happy birthday, please!
I'm not listening at all to you right now.
Roy leans in. She's been a pistol lately.
I love this, is what she's saying to
really
Roy.
great.
Yeah.
You see Holly, like, making big motions, like big cake to a waiter.
As making their way over is this massive Minotaur man, as he just completely decked out on what is just the very thin piece of fabric that is covering his upper chest, and it's just saying "looters" on it.
Holy shit!
Wow.
Bright orange short shorts as he just makes his way over.
That is very tight shitting.
How can I help you?
We got a birthday girl.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're all pointing at Wenry.
All right.
Nope. You're dealing with it, Wenry.
Yes.
Well, then let us
Now-
go ahead and get you a special cake.
This is a very, very sheltered.
This is incredible.
I'm
I feel
enjoying
like
this.
it's my name day.
As you guys see, within a few minutes, I gotta find the right fucking song for this.
Oh boy.
Happy birthday, Mr. President.
Coming out from behind the swinging doors is this rather sizable cake with what looks like has been lapped around with an unbelievable amount of chocolate frosting and just decorated up and down. On top of the cake, you see what looks like to be several sparklers.
Oh, goodness
My
me.
God.
Wow.
And you can hear what is the slight ringing of a bell at one of the barred areas as they go ding 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 ding. It's somebody's birthday.
Wenry is pulling her scarf over her head and she is trying to hide.
Cotton
You
is
see this
laughing.
Minotaur man as he places this big old cake in front of you. All right, blow it out and make a wish.
Wenry will
Happy
peek out.
birthday from all of us to you.
I swear to God, I'm going to fireball all of you.
Try me.
Counter spell.
Well, very weakly, Wenry will just. Oh, I hate all of you so much.
We love you
That's
too.
okay.
Now blow out your candles.
I'm willing to be
She-
hated.
She quietly puts her hands together, closes her eyes, makes a little mental wish.
And as the candles blow out and the sparklers turn off, you are left with a wonderful big old cake for all of you to enjoy as a wonderful dessert.
Gosh, Alouise at the table when we're singing fucking happy birthday.
He is laughing
Guys.
his ass off.
He's done this for Cotton growing up and then for Zara. This is nothing new.
I've got.
He hasn't taken her to looters yet. It's,
No, not yet.
Mad refuses. He understands the bar.
I went 52 years without having to do this, and now.
Well, it's because you've been locked away from the world. Welcome to the world.
Well, yeah, I hope you enjoyed the big hunky Minotaur bringing cake.
Yeah. I don't see why
Not
you're
my
so upset
flavor,
about
but
it.
okay.
You can have your cake and look at it too.
Tell you what,
Shakes
Rolla,
his
you
head.
have my slice. I'm not terribly hungry right now.
No.
Oh, come on.
That's sacrilegious.
Oh my gosh. I think I'm sure he's gonna get yelled at, but
Uh-oh.
face cake.
Oh, no.
Yes.
There is the crackling of energy as Henry raises up out of the cake.
Really, how
Oh,
that
man,
ready?
it's such a great tradition. My favorite.
Holly is readying a healing spell behind her.
Prestidigitation. Mending.
Just accepting the fireball as it comes.
Yep. He's like, it's worth it.
Fire Genasi!
Oh no, she would. Well, actually, if she did use fireball, then she could use her sorcery points to change it to a different element, probably water.
Transmute spell.
He's fine with water too because of Beltane Dragon.
Fucking Murad getting fucking Louis swad.
Soundball.
Either way, it's chaos. Wenry is both embarrassed and humiliated, but she is also flattered that these guys remembered her birthday.
Cotton just gives Holly the biggest thumbs up, like, way to go.
Yeah. This is what Mark would have wanted.
I hope he's doing alright.
Good old
He's
Mark.
fine.
Well, if we're going back to Yimden, we might see him again.
Oh no. Yeah, okay.
I mean, I wouldn't want to involve him with the whole going into, the palace and all that, but,
I'm pretty sure the moment that we set foot on the continent, he'll smell us.
you know
And
what,
then
you
5
might be
minutes later,
right.
he'll find us.
Yeah.
He'd be looking at me and Reloy, though, a little weird.
I
think
mean,
He might be able to put 2 and 2 with Rolai, but
I don't know if he could put 2 and 2 together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Be nice.
Damn.
I am nice.
Everyone else just sucks.
Yeah, exactly. He knows his strengths, and so do I.
It's good to know your strengths and weaknesses.
As the lot of you having a number of hours to celebrate and conversate, trading stories and reconnecting, you're all left to leave Looters as you make your way to a local inn here within the Adamantine Bastion. Before you enter, though, Holly,
Yeah.
as you see the day turns to dusk, as the hues slowly turn from those reds and golds in the sky to a deep blue and black, you are stopped by Alouise for a moment before entering within the inn. Holly, if I could have a moment of your time.
Sure. Everything okay?
I wanted to ask you a particular question on your perception of death.
She gets real serious and stands up a little straighter. Ask me about death after we just had Hooter Minotaurs for 3 hours. I mean, interesting timing, but sure.
This is probably one of the last few happy moments I'm going to be making before I have to do things that I probably soon deeply regret. This stays between us, if you're willing to respect that.
I am.
I believe that I will die before the end of the year.
Okay. Death comes for everyone, eventually.
Problem is what I'm leaving behind.
It's not so much as a seat needing to be filled, it's what I won't have for them.
What do you mean?
I've spent my entire life protecting my family. A thing I never thought I would ever have. The long life I've lived. Something that creatures like me do not conceptualize. But the fact that I did. It is hard to imagine how valuable it is and how it can be taken away so easily. When I'm gone, they will not have anyone to protect them. We can rely on the Black Archives, of course, but a day like this, where I was able to know if Cotton was in danger, it will not happen again.
If I may, Mr. Azure. She puts her hand on her own armor, and she says, sometimes we have to trust that the things that we leave behind and the pieces of ourselves that remain in this world are enough for the ones who follow to pick up and continue on with. If you had not been able to come to Mrs. Cotton's aid today, we would have been there to comfort her. She's not alone. Your family is not alone. No one in this world truly is. No life is ever complete, no matter how much you try to prepare everything and everyone around you for the end. Just do as much as you can, and make sure you spend time on the things that you'll enjoy seeing and thinking about as you take your last breaths. That's what's important. My mother left a piece of herself behind to protect me. I'm wearing it right now. Tomorrow, I'm going to put it away for the last time. That doesn't mean that I don't carry a piece of my mother with me wherever I go. She taught me so much, and her voice is always with me, as I'm sure your voice will always be in the back of Cotton's mind, and Zara's mind, and perhaps in the back of Murad's mind, as you yell at him. But the end of a life is not the end of a legacy. And if I may, your legacy is impressive.
Let's see. It is always refreshing finding wisdom.
I agree. Lots to learn from others.
When I face death, what should I do?
Relax. Find joy. Smile. You don't have to meet death upset or angry or regretful. Reach out with your heart and see what reaches back. Tell my mother I said hi.
I believe my afterlife will be much different, but I will keep that in mind. Thank you, Holly.
Anytime. Well, as much as we can.
Kind of pats you on the shoulder and As he stares through the window, the happy thoughts of looking at Cotton safe with all of you. Nodding his head, he makes his way into the adamantine bastion. As the night proceeds, a new day begins. All of you find yourselves awakening to a new day.
I get to rest finally.
Yeah, everyone get their full rest.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank goodness.
Thank God.
I want to say Cotton slept like a fucking rock after all that.
I would not be surprised.
A snooze.
So, as for the first part of your guys' plan is to head to this old temple of the Raven Queen that was established here. The early morning, as you see, is the sun beginning to rise to the north. You find yourselves in the busy humdrum of Adamantine Bastion. And slowly, as you find yourself within this very pristine courtyard of various followings and beliefs, you can obviously see what is this unique shrine that is developed especially with Yimnan-like architecture that is reminiscent of the Raven. As you enter, you see the familiarity of what you know, Holly, as the old traditions of meditation, especially for the Raven. Excuse me, I have to change the song again.
Cotton's just tucking her guns under the jacket, not to seem rude.
As you enter, you see these long hallways where you see what are various individuals, as you see dripping out from atop these ports as they spill over what are those who are kind of meditating beneath it, is this bloody red wax-like viscousy liquid. As it covers them, it almost creates these encasings. And to even so much as move would crack that casing, show weakness. As walking down, entering the main area, as you see, it is a quiet, dark place. Much like how you would find at your shrine within Yimnan, this place is like a cold glass obsidian room. And in the center is that pool, that red, bloody pool that acts as clear reflection. And standing just across from it is this priestess.
Holly walks up to the edge of the pool, looks across to the priestess and bows her head, gets down on one knee. Mother?
The head turns. A fellow child has arrived.
I come under guidance of the Order of the Raven Queen in Hollengrad.
As the body turns, the figure itself almost acting slow and methodical. The eyes are these deep pearlescent color. The face is very tight, almost noble looking. See as the long draped hair, the pointed ears on each side. The Marquess spoke of your arrival at some point, though earlier than intended.
It's an honor for my name to be on her mind.
What was it that you come here to seek?
I was told that there is a set of armor here that could be useful in my path.
Let's see. So the Marquess has sent you. The armor is known as the Umbris Regalia. It was forged during the time of the Feyvelmark, given to her first champion, the first Crowfather, as placement for his loss of scales. It is unfortunate for me to tell you that the armor is not here exactly, but rather here is where you can find it.
I see. Is there a direction you can guide me in to begin it? The path towards the armor?
There is. It is a trial. One where you have to sink into the greatest depths of the darknesses that shade this world. Land simply known as the Shadowfell. There, the armor rests with her first champion. Be warned. Many souls of the lost and banished creatures of the Fae have made their way into the Shadowfell. As well as the guard that overlooks the gravesite. If you think yourself prepared, as well as your allies, I will let you through.
I'm prepared. She stands and looks the priestess dead in the eye.
Such certainty. And the fire in your eyes. I cannot deny that. And what of the rest of you?
Where she goes, we
Looks over
go.
her shoulder.
Of
Where Holly
course.
goes, we go.
Very well. As from under the cloak, you see what pulls out is this pitch black tine, tuning fork, if you will. As she taps it with her palm, and as it reverberates, she throws the tuning fork into this pool. As you see, this red turns into a swirling black. As you see, just beyond its reflection, it's like a blackened world, cold and unyielding. Descend. Should you pass the test, we will finally grant you the mark, Crowfather, and right to championship.
Holly bows her head out of respect, and then steps in.
Cotton would follow suit and bow her head to this person as well.
Of course, Mirad is waiting for everyone else. He's going to be the last.
Yeah, no. Cotton's following right after Holly.
Yep.
Roy. Oh. You go first.
Okay. Winry will also bow her head, thank the priestess, and be on her way through the portal.
Roloi follows after, looks at the priestess, bows, and says, "When?" And then steps through.
There is a response. There's a response for this.
Oh.
Rolloi's being sassy!
Cryodin, the 12th day.
Uh-oh.
Did she just tell me when I'm going to die?
Yeah.
At the rate, if you do not succeed, that will be your final day.
We'll see about that.
Thank you kindly.
As all of you jump in, it is like a piercing cold that reaches deep into your bones, your heart, your soul. And in this descent...
Feels familiar.
Oh, did we have the snack again?
Oh yeah, you will always have goodies.
Okay, I gotta roll that then.
Yummy.
I mean, like, you can eat them now or later, whichever suits your interest.
It lasts 8 hours, so...
As you make your way, fall further and further into this world, you find yourselves stepping into gravel that could be considered like glass as you step on it.
You know...
There's no sun here, there is no warmth. Whatever little light is given off is due to the nature of your beings. This place is darkness, sadness, dilapidation, death. In this cold quiet, you all begin to look and find the last resting place of Balthazar, the first Crowfather, Ollie's ancestor.
Ooh.
That
Break time?
Yeah. we're gonna go to break.
Yeah, I sensed a break.
Yep.
Alrighty. Well then, that being said, we're gonna take a quick 10-minute break. We will be right back, and then we'll find out what happens.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Break time.
Yeah. I will tell you this.
I'll do our power bottoms. That was
Why?
draconic, by the way. As per your request.
You didn't say the power bottoms part.
Yes, I did.
Well,
How do you say power
you
bottom in
did say power
Draconic?
bottoms, but how do you say that in Draconic? Yeah.
Is power bottoms a proper noun?
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Maybe power bottom was in Draconic.
What is
along.
an improper noun?
Well,
Please, somebody imagine Parthenax saying that.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that didn't shit it right.
Power bottoms.
I don't want Mario
you
to
go.
call me a power bottom.
For some reason, it doesn't have power in my Dragonborn dictionary.
Well, it really
It does
do be
have
like that
behind,
sometimes.
but it does not have power.
Now, is that a directional behind or?
I just use a translator. All right. Which way? We should probably get back into today's
Man.
session. All of you enter within the Shadowfell. This dark place, dilapidation, and this odd reflection of what seems like to be a desolate city left behind for shadows and dust to take whatever it is into these harrowing cold winds. Upon looking around, there are certain marks that lead to a thought that mayhaps finding this place will not be too impossible. As you traverse through here, you can feel almost as if your lives are tethered to a light. You guys discuss among yourselves for a bit.
Well, I think we'd also be looking to make sure nothing's walking near us or perceiving us currently.
There's nothing that seems like an immediate threat.
Jeez, it's
but
quiet
you do
here.
Hear,
Except dog.
you do probably hear the faint whisper of a voice causes you to turn your head quicker than normal.
Holly is gonna put her hand on her mask and close her eyes and just say, "Guide me."
As you feel this slight tug, that tether that binds you to the light, it feels like a familiar feeling, almost as if you've had this pool before, a dream. Begin to march towards this direction into these dying trees, an old stone.
Holly's gonna turn and look that direction and start walking and just kind of look behind her and go, "I'm following vibes."
Some vibes we shall follow.
Atta girl.
Merritt is going to keep to the rear.
Onward then.
Rear. This procession, as you traverse it, you faintly feel every so often this This feeling almost as if you are being watched, but there's no physicality to it. That makes sense.
Murad mumbles to himself, not again.
She's disquieted, but she's continuing to walk forward and kind of says to herself, what was it that she said to us in the Feywild? Not a place you go, but a place you know.
I don't know if this place follows the same rules.
Not a bad concept
I
to
wasn't
consider.
with you.
I've got nothing else to go on.
Follow your vibes.
I would cast Fairy Fire, but I feel like that kind of light would attract things we don't want to attract.
I have a funny feeling this whole thing is gonna be uncomfortable.
Oh, for sure.
I don't know, though. I kind of dig the aesthetic.
Not at all surprised.
Holly looks at you and grins.
I mean,
Winry will just shrug, just like, hey, it's your vibe, it's your motif.
this is all you.
And she's just gonna keep forging a path forward, following the guidance that she feels, following that tug.
Cotton's gonna be following right directly behind Holly, keeping an eye out. Weapon ready to go just in case.
As you proceed throughout here, you are not feeling a unwelcome feeling following this path, but you feel a weight. There are thoughts that cross your mind, Holly, a million times and a million times more. What does the Raven Queen want? What is her goal? Preserving the balance is one thing, but the thought of your ancestor telling you that the gods are cowards, yet you march towards a gift that connects you all, not just through time, but through ancestry. This celestial imbibement that runs deep within your soul from this ancestry. Task of removing threats that would threaten the balance. There are a million questions, a million different feelings, but eventually you find this hallowed ground, this mausoleum, a gate with disjointed doors, and in front of the mausoleum sitting looks like a statue made of pure white ivory, sitting there waiting.
She did say there was a guard, right?
She did. Holly is going to walk in, and the first thing she's going to do is bless the grounds out of respect before heading towards the mausoleum.
As you go towards the mausoleum, walking past the statue, you suddenly feel a cold wrapping around your wrist. As the lot of you standing towards the gate see that this statue has moved.
There's the guard.
As the head looks up and it turns towards you, Holly, as it speaks with this very haunting feminine voice. It is not kind to disturb the dead.
I do not wish to disturb your rest. I'm simply passing through.
And yet you do so anyways. Others have done so. And you see as the figure stands up, outstaturing you, outstaturing Mira. You are set here as a test.
I was.
Then we shall test you.
We?
Show us your resolve. You see as she reaches towards her sides under this white cloak as she draws a pair of blades. And with that,
Yeah, Cotton's already got the gun.
everyone to make me an initiative.
Yay!
Initiative.
I rolled a 1.
17.
I'm at 3.
Initiative.
I'm
Yeah.
at 3.
22!
I am last of the list.
18.
Who's faster? You or Holly?
I rolled 17.
Oh, you rolled 17. I thought you said 18. Okay, fair enough.
Hello again.
Henry.
12. I rolled a 10. Yay.
I rolled an 18 plus 4.
Mine was going to be a much better number, but then it just tipped over to 1 at the last second. And
I'm
I've
just
only
happy I
got a
got a
+2.
10.
And what was roll list again?
18.
Okay. Let's go ahead.
Ooh, this is
Oh.
a very monochromatic map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be a
Very
little hard
fitting.
to tell.
Goth time, goth time.
Anyone else
Yeah.
thinking of the dark area in Baldur's Gate? Because that's what I'm getting.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
surprised.
It must be cool to be able to play Baldur's Gate.
Soon, Kayla, soon.
There.
Cotton was right behind Holly, just kind of... Yeah.
Mirad was behind the two squishies, just to make sure if he needed to grab them and run. He's gotten used to that, so
I don't know.
he's always behind them.
Rolly's pretty quick. Wenry's the slow one.
I mean, he's already
Especially
shown
now.
that he can jump.
Yeah. Yeah,
As-
Great legs, apparently.
Yes, you do.
As you see as this figure stands, you see almost as if crawling out of the graves from this mausoleum as what appears to be these shades and apparitions, these violent creatures as they look towards all of you and begin to almost swirl with this eminence. And you can hear, just off in the distance, this faint thudding with every step. Just a heavy hooven fall. As just off in the distance, you hear...
You know, had I not seen what I saw in the abyss, that would have terrified me.
Still sounds like it sucks.
Oh, absolutely.
And with that, we're gonna go ahead. Cotton,
Yeah.
you have the first move.
Oh, do I? Question. Are these things considered, undead?
These apparitions, yes, they are considered undead.
Cool. I know what I'm using.
Also, that does not look right.
Huh?
It's good to know.
Sorry.
Oh, yep, it was at a slight angle.
Earthquake!
There we go.
Shake it.
There you go.
Cool. Scary. I know that there's a gate going around, and then there's the mausoleum, correct?
Yep.
So I have two questions. Can I either get to the top of the mausoleum using Misty Step as the bonus action, or one of those pillars?
You certainly can.
Cool, that's what she's gonna do.
Right where?
If she can get on top of the mausoleum, absolutely. Poof. And she's gonna take a
That's gonna be
RAP
rough.
round. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that was gonna be a pain in the ass.
No, that's fine.
It's a curved surface, so balancing on there.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I got a fix for it.
Power of voodoo.
Hoodoo?
That works. You do.
What?
Remind me of the babe.
Yeah.
That works. Making Aaron rearrange everything.
Yeah.
Part of my job.
I know it's higher than that, but she is just she's standing on top of the mausoleum at this point. Okay.
Yeah.
Like a gargoyle.
Yeah. And she's gonna make her 2 shots at the big lady sitting in front. Yeah, the lady in front of Holly.
Alrighty. Go ahead and make those 2 shots.
Yeah.
Something to note: she is not undead.
Oh, she's not. The others are, right?
Yes.
All right, then I'll take the 2 shots at one. Both. Whatever. That's she can see. I'm having a hard time seeing where anything is. I'm sorry. I think I see something blue behind Holly, and then one directly behind the tall lady. Yeah. That one there. There's one over there, right? And then the one far left. Okay. And then a purple thing?
Yep, right there. Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And then right beside Holly is the statue.
Gotcha. She's gonna shoot the one that's directly behind Holly, and then also aim at the one that's all the way to the west.
Alright.
Yep.
Go ahead and,
Alright, so it's a
attacks.
+9. Alright, here we go. First shot is a 27.
27, that will hit.
And she's using an RAP round on this thing. So, when this ammunition hits an undead creature, it deals an extra 3d8 radiant damage. Alright, so... do you want me to just roll the hit for the other one, just in case, and then we'll do damage?
Yes.
Okay. And then the other one... is... 22.
22, that will hit.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna do the regular damage first. Alright, first hit is 17 points. And the second hit is 14 points. And then the radiant damage is 3d8s for each. 1, 2, 3. First one is taking 16 points of radiant damage. And the other one is taking 6 points of radiant damage. God, I feel a little bit like Citra all of a sudden with all the radiant.
Pew pew.
I didn't catch that last one. That was 16 damage.
Keep in mind that is 2 out of your usual 3
I know.
shots.
She's trying to. She's not using them completely. She just wanted to at least start getting the others damaged enough.
Okay.
She'll be making more later.
And I'm sorry, Blue, that was a 16 radiant damage, and what was the other one?
6.
6. Gotcha.
Yep. Yeah. So it was the Knight's End damage was 17, and then 14, and then it was 16 radiant, and then 6 radiant. And she is now again resistant to fire damage. And I also know where those 2 are at all time.
Hell yeah.
Listen, after playing Baldur's Gate and watching these shades fucking vanish, I hate those things. So I know where they are at all times.
Alrighty.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alright, as you guys see as she just disappears and lands on top of the mausoleum as taking aim towards one, and as it blasts this burst of light as you see as the shade kind of beginning to writhe a bit, and then taking another shot at the one over there as it just another burst of light.
They're both marked for me.
You can only mark one creature at a time.
Oh, one?
With the gun. Yeah.
Alright,
You
the
have
one
to choose.
directly behind Holly. Yeah, I wish I could just do both.
Nah, you can only have one at a time. It kind of works as like a hex.
Yeah, no, I get
if
it.
you will. Yeah. Alrighty. And that will be the end of Cotton's turn.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's see. Right on, Holly. Alright. First attack is going to be 17 on Holly.
Yeah, that hits.
Second attack is going to be a 22.
I guess.
So the first attack, it does damage, and that is going to be 10 points of slashing damage, as well as 2 points of cold damage. And the second attack is going to be 11 points of slashing damage and 7 points of cold damage.
Oof.
Big damage.
Yep, big damage. And as a bonus action, you see kind of as using both blades, kind of just ready for whatever attack follows up. And that is the end of Maria's turn. Rolly, you're up. Holly, you're on deck.
Oh boy. Alright. So, where am I right now?
Next to light blue.
Ah, I see.
You're on the other side of the gate.
It's open though.
Oh. We'll just walk inside. What do I want my opening salvo to be? So... Where does it look like it's obvious that our enemies are?
Well, there's one directly to your... Well, Rolloy's right. And then one just south of that. And then
So you'll
there's
see a light blue ghosty on the west. You'll see a purple and another ghosty on the east.
There's
and
4 of
then-
them. Yeah, there's
and
4
then-
ghosties and the big lady.
Ghosty. You know what? if those two to the right of me are right next to each other, let's see what the radius on
looks like
this
they're about.
is.
Looks like they're maybe about 10 feet separate between them.
15?
15.
15. Sorry.
I'm going to pop a storm sphere between the two of them. So that's a 20-foot... yes, 20-foot radius sphere of whirling air. Where is,
There you go.
Yeah. If I catch Tall Lady in that, all the better.
Boy, am I glad I went to the top of the mausoleum.
Hell yeah.
Yep, that appears. Everybody inside needs to make a strength saving throw immediately.
The first one's a natural 1, so that fails. And a natural 2.
Isn't there
And
3 of them?
What about Tall Lady?
Tall lady. Not worrying about her.
Okay.
Alright.
Well. Okay. Well, then the two that made their saving throws are going to take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. The radius, the 20-foot radius that they are currently in, is considered difficult terrain. Has Tall Lady really done anything to assail us at this point?
She is gonna
just
fight
on
Holly.
Cotton.
She's gonna
On
fight
Cotton?
Holly?
Yeah, she's fighting Holly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Cotton's up top. She didn't get hit.
Oh, your fancy set.
Yep.
Rip.
Just destroying the whole mausoleum.
We'll get you some flat disc variations for the future.
Well,
I already do.
But you need that one.
if it seems
I
like
don't need
she's
flat disc, I
unaffected-
need hollow ones.
Yes.
Seems like she might be unaffected by this spell, so what I'm going to do instead is for my bonus action, I'm going to slam a bolt of lightning into the light blue little ghosty that is right in the smack dab center of my funny sphere. So let me...
Is that with... Because you just cast Storm Spear, so I'm...
That is the other ability of Storm Sphere, is that as a bonus action on my turn, I can throw a lightning bolt into one of the people inside the sphere. Or within 60 feet of the sphere, but if they're in the sphere's influence, the 20-foot influence, I have advantage on the roll. So...
Thunder
this
and a
will be-
rainstorm.
Advantage on that, so natural 20.
Hey.
For a 31 on the little ghosty in the smack dab center.
Alright.
Cotton up top with just kind of like thumbs up to her Loy.
He's taking 11 lightning damage.
Alrighty.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Holly, you're up.
Holly is going to begin with Turn Undead. The
Alrighty.
DC is 15.
15.
Wisdom
The
saving
one behind
throw.
you?
On everything within 30 feet, which should be almost everything.
They're all within 30 feet.
All of them? All of them?
All of them. Should have been. Ah,
Yeah.
No, 60 feet is what you're thinking of, I think.
yeah. 60 feet.
No, it's 30 feet.
I mean, no, to get everyone. I
Yeah.
don't know if you
Oh,
can get
no,
the
I'm
farthest one.
Alright,
I
the one
cannot get
behind
the farthest
you.
one.
One behind you succeeds. One over by the east end succeeds. The last one does not.
The one that did not succeed, if it is under a CR of 3, is instantly destroyed.
Ah! It is not instantly destroyed.
Well, we
It
know
still
it's
has to run away.
Yep.
Still turned, though.
I believe... the
Be
frightened
gone.
effect. Deafened, paralyzed, charmed. Where is that frightened effect? Ah, here you go.
Boy, those rings sure are nice.
right.
Easy to keep track of things. Alrighty, good
Do
to
me
know.
a heckin' frighten.
Then she is going to look the statue in the eye and say, I will not stand down, and slip on her mask.
Alright.
Breathe.
As you do, that would be your bonus action. Where's my... There you are. Alrighty. Is that all for Holly?
I think she's gonna go 15 feet up, and then we'll leave it at that. Because she has not moved yet. Give her a little distance.
Take points from Cotton.
Doing so technically does leave their... You leave their area, going
up.
upward still. Yeah. So they do make an attack of opportunity.
I don't know. You said they were pretty tall. Are we still
Yeah.
within 5 feet reach of them?
No. It's still a medium creature, it's just that they are tall. That is
okay.
going to be a 22 to hit.
Darn.
Yeah.
Just trying to be technical.
No, I get it.
Mechanics
Taking-
say yes.
Taking 13 points of slashing damage, as well as 5 points of cold damage.
Looking rough.
Yeah, as you make your way up, a long cut hits the side of your blade. Or, side of your leg, sorry. It's with me today. Oh, alright, that's the end of
You
Holly's
shitted.
turn. She did. Alright. I think it's time.
It's time for what?
To duel?
Uh-oh.
Big boy?
No! Not that thing again! Fuck! This is 3 times I've had to fight this thing!
Oh, not the
As-
Knuckle V!
You hear the rush and stomps of a horse-like creature as this bellowing screech echoes out into the open air as this cursed skinless creature is infused with a lower half of, or infused with a horse.
Oh boy.
As it
Haunts.
approaches, almost as if dragged by chains, you see what looks like to be these ghoulish creatures writhing around on the ground before they finally manage to get up, and you see as the creature drops the chain and unleashes these creatures upon you.
Connor, we doing it again. Yeah,
Oh, hell no.
it's that thing again.
Okay. Okay. Where's my... There it is.
God, I cannot spell this creature's name right. I'm trying, but I can't figure it out.
Oh boy.
Right there. Right there.
Knuckleve.
Yeah.
Or Knucklevee.
Yeah.
Nuckelavee.
Whoa.
I'm gonna copy paste it in the chat for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I had it saved somewhere because looks at camera. We did this in Black Archives.
Okay.
I need Mirad, I need Winry, and I need Rolloy to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. Constitution.
Con saves, eh?
It's doing that breath thingy.
That will be a 17 for Winry.
Also
Alright.
17 for Murad.
That's a 21 for
21.
Rolloy.
Alright, 21. Alright. You all succeed in not being affected by the Morshine Rot.
Phew.
Woo! And you still are taking quite a bit of damage from the poison.
No.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That's a lot of dice.
Don't worry, you're only taking half damage.
It's gonna be okay.
Okay.
Oh, that reminds me. Aaron, can you roll a d6, please?
Oh, right.
1.
Okay, thank you.
That's gonna be 28 points of poison damage halved.
Okay.
So 14.
Alrighty. And that will be the end of Knucklevee's turn. It is now Mirad's turn.
Ooh.
Cotton's
I
staring
see
this
my
thing.
con save on Storm Sphere.
Yes, you do need to make a save for that.
Which I already did.
What was the
Yay.
save?
It was a 21 once more.
Okay, you're good.
Tournament.
Pretty.
Oh gosh. Okay. Sorry, I have notes here. Alright. Let's see. Are the two specters or whatever's chained to him, do they appear hostile?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Ravenously hostile.
Alright, I want to try to go for them first. In terms of attacks. So, skirting around Horse Dude, since he's like right next to me, I'm gonna go for that one to the west.
But you're staying within his reach so you don't get
Yeah.
smacked.
Exactly.
Funny how we were talking about horses on break.
Let's see. So with the daydream, I want to double check and read one of my maneuvers. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and spend my superiority die to gain advantage on my next attack roll. I only have one of these, but I want to go ahead and get the sneak attack in. But that is a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Cool. So that is 2 plus sneak attack. Shoo. The dice is literally in the way of where I need to click. Okay.
I hate when that
6
happens.
points of... So that's 2 points of slashing damage to the ghost, and it's a magical weapon. Plus 6 points of additional damage to the ghost. And because I did a sneak attack, I'm going to send some Whales of the Grave to the horse dude, which is my rogue ability, which is 2d6 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
So that's 8 points of necrotic. I think with the spells of Green Flame Blade, it goes with the attack, right?
Yeah. On a weapon that you are using.
All right. And then so that I'm going to add that and say it's another 7 points of flame damage to the ghost. And I think that is all I can do.
Alrighty.
Wait, hold on. Let's see.
These creatures
Brandish a
are
weapon.
not ghosts. These are ghouls.
Ghouls. Got it.
Yeah, these are actually
They're
undead
solid.
flesh. Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, and my green flame blade, that damage leaps to a creature that's close to it.
The Knucklehead.
So that is 7 points of fire damage to the Knucklehead.
Okay. Alrighty,
I'm
as
really
you come
good
in
with multiple
swinging.
creatures on the board.
Yeah.
Alrighty, as you go swinging wildly, as the whole area is slightly illuminated in this dull green color from the flame of your blade. Very nice.
Well, yeah, and that's all I can do.
Alright, it's now the race turn.
Right, they're frightened. These things can fly? Oh, they're ghosts. Of course they can.
Yeah, they're spooks.
God dang it. The one time I left one on the other side.
Go ahead. Just land in that storm sphere.
Just take a stroll through it.
It's
I love watching him go through the
it.
magic mirror.
Oh, I was wondering. Oh, there it is. Ah. Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty. So I have a few attacks coming at everyone. Or at least
Let's
the very
go.
few. Alright, Cotton.
Yeah.
Just a quick check on this.
I might go down. That'd be awesome.
6 a hit. Alright. First round of attacks coming at you. It's going to be 19 to hit.
Nope, too high.
Okay. And the second one is 15.
That does not hit, but the first one that did hit me is also going to have to make a strength saving throw.
Yeah, and you're going to need to make a Constitution saving throw.
A con save?
Specters.
Spooky.
Okay. Let's see. I think my dice fell asleep, but that's a 19 plus 7 for the con. So 26?
26?
I gotta reconnect it. Oh, nope, there it goes, yep.
Okay. So, you don't face any consequences of the effects. However, you are taking 23 points of necrotic damage.
Yikes.
Ouch. But also, he has to make a strength saving throw.
Yep.
2d8s.
6.
Fails. And he's taking 9 points of force damage. You're getting shoved, what was it, 10 feet? 10 feet. Back the way he came.
God damn. I am just Butterfingers today. Alrighty. And then Holly. 18 to hit.
Hits.
Alright, and I need you to make a
I'm going to use a reaction.
Uh-huh.
I am going to cast from the Ring of Spell Soaring Temporal Shunt.
Ooh.
Whatever is hitting Holly needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
$21.
Fuck. Well, I tried.
Thank you anyway.
Alright, I do need Holly to still make a Constitution saving throw.
5.
5. You are taking
awesome.
23 points of necrotic damage. Also, you permanently lose 23 health points until you take a long rest.
What the fuck?
Owie.
Holly's down.
Cotton's coming.
Wait, you're an Aasimar. Don't you take half damage?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like,
first
wait. I played an
Hold on.
Aasimar before.
Half of
Necrotic
23.
damage is 23 is 12.
So, yeah.
12. You're still losing the
I'm still up. I'm
the
still
top
up.
end, yeah. You're still losing
Gotcha.
the 23 points on the top end, but you're still taking half the damage.
If you want to see how to override your HP, you click on it and you can adjust the maximum for
Well,
that kind of
just
effect.
really keep it in mind.
Oh no, it's in D&D Beyond. Like they have it available to adjust that for specifically ghoul creatures like this, ghoul and ghost creatures like this.
Okay. And that will be the end of all the Wraith's turn.
That
Now,
was a big yikes.
Googe.
Don't worry, we still haven't had fucking Wenry go yet.
Oh, I didn't even see that dude. Whoops.
Yeah.
So many dudes!
Yeah, boy.
Alrighty. Yeah, no, I'm making sure to get everybody today. Okay.
Who's that ghoul after?
One for Rolai and one for you.
Eh.
So, Winry. It's gonna be a 23 to hit,
It hits.
and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Up a. That would be a 22.
22? Alright, you're fine. You are taking... You're taking 7 points of slashing damage. Rolly.
Owie.
It's gonna be 17 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, need you to make a Constitution
hold
save.
Hold on. What is Rollo's AC?
My AC is 14.
And you landed a 17 hit.
Yes.
Gift of the Metallic Dragon, Protective Wings. Reaction.
Yay!
Plus 4 to Rollo's AC.
Alright,
For that reaction.
as a burst of metallic wings wrap around Rolloy as one of the large claws goes and gleans off of it. Very nice. Alrighty.
I got you.
And then one more on Mirad. It's gonna be a 18 to hit.
It hits.
And I need you to make that Constitution save.
Oh, thank goodness. A 20.
20? Alright, you're fine.
20.
Alright, and you're taking 7 points of slashing damage. Alrighty, and that will be the end of the ghoul's turn. Winry, you're up. And Cotton, you're on deck.
Yep.
All right. Well,
No, I'm on a mausoleum.
That's very true.
All right. Well, what am I gonna do? You know what? Winry is going to use Kling Hex's Rebellion.
Alrighty.
So she will activate her blade.
As the armament crawls up the arm, you see as the light of the circlet come forward, and in your other hand, a massive flag of rebellion appears before you.
All right, and she will try to hit this ghoul. Oh, that was almost an 18. That's a 9 to hit. God damn it.
Unfortunately, no. As you go and try and swipe with the blade, it just not enough.
All right, well... Anything else I can do on my turn? All right, well, I guess she's going to use a cure wounds on herself, just to top up a little bit, so she's not so ouch. That is going to be that's a max D8. Okay, that's going to be 11 points of health back to Winry.
Alrighty, good to know. That going to be the end of Winry's turn?
Yeah, she's a little afraid to leave Rollo's side right now.
Fair enough. Alrighty, and with that, it is now top of the round. Cotton, you're up.
Cool. I'm going to use an iron sight point. Where the hell did they go? There they are. So she can do this with Advanced High Edge. And she's going to take the 2 shots on the ghoul directly behind Holly. Okay, first roll.
Wraith.
It's Wraith. It's 27, or... I'm gonna go at 27. The other one was 14. And then the second shot... The natural 20.
Natural 20, alrighty.
So I'm gonna do the first shot, which is this, which is going to be 16 points, and then the next shot is the natural 20. Of course, 18. It's a 9. And she's going to bonus action her Misty Step once more and go directly behind it if it didn't go down.
Nothing personnel.
Man.
Where is it? Trying to keep track of all these fucking things. There's so many boxes! It's marksman, it's trigger. Where the fuck did it go? Misty Step. There it is. Yes. If it didn't go down, she's gonna go right behind Holly. Oh, I took it out. Cool. Yeah. So if that's the case, if they didn't go down, she's going to bonus action Sanctuary on Holly.
Alrighty.
I agree.
Very nice. Very good.
So any creature that tries to attack her has got to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Alrighty. Good to know. Is that the end of Cotton's turn?
Yep. I managed to keep my reaction, so
Thank you.
no problem. Oh. I guess I should have put it on them instead.
What scallop?
Wait, did that leave Holly's... No, you're 15 feet above.
No, I'm 15 feet above her.
Fuck.
Alrighty.
Remember, that area still is difficult terrain.
Since she was on the cusp of it, she moved out and then went straight for you guys.
Womp.
Womp.
Either which way, she's making an attack on each of you.
Womp.
Oh, boy.
And I'm assuming for whatever reason she doesn't need to make the strength save at the start of her turn anyway.
Oh.
Oh, that's right.
For the Storm Sphere?
Because, Yeah, because she wasn't affected by the storm sphere previously for whatever reason, so... Okay.
You get a strange feeling and sense that this creature might be slightly above magical influence.
Cool.
Oh yeah, slightly above magical influence. Up against the 2 very squishy magic users.
Alright, well, to start off, 22 to hit on Rolloy.
Yeah, that'll do it.
You can't make them re-roll it? Fuck.
I already used my reaction to try and
that's
save
right.
Holly.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And then Winry, that's a 31.
I can't
high.
do anything there. Yeah.
You also used your reaction already.
Well, no, it refreshes. I used my reaction before my turn, and then I have a refreshed reaction now.
Oh, okay.
So, I would have loved to help you, Rolai, but...
Yeah, that wasn't gonna help.
Alrighty. So, Winry. You are taking 11 points of slashing damage, as well as 8 points of cold damage.
Well, glad I healed myself for those 11 points. Goodbye.
Rolloy. You are taking 14 points of slashing damage, as well as 10 points of cold damage.
Ow. Okay, let's see if I succeed my DC 12 con save.
Don't you do it with advantage?
Huh?
If you're a warcaster.
I am not a warcaster.
Oh. Why?
There's other things.
I know.
There's
some
other
good
things
feats.
that exist besides warcaster.
I feel
only
like
Warcaster.
Warcaster should just be a part of, like, a class thing.
Yeah.
That's what I
agreed.
have, at least. It's just like, it's just part of your thing.
Just be part of the arsenal.
Storm sphere goes down.
Well, nothing's in it currently.
That is true.
Now
Everything
you can
that was in it died immediately.
Hell yeah.
Nope. Well, no, one left and the other one
either
died.
died immediately, or noped out, or decided it wasn't affected by magic.
As she ends, she's going to use her bonus action, and you see as the blades cross.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yep. That will be the end of Maria's turn. Rolla, you're up. Holly, you're on deck.
Okay.
You might- Misty step? Get out of there.
Oh. If only.
Oh no.
Wizard.
Please.
Well, I'll tell you what I will do. Busting out the old hotness.
The old hotness?
New and busted, old hotness. Yarp. 40-foot cube in an area I choose. Yeah, I'm gonna get cast slow. Right on top of me.
Right on top of you.
Oh, right, because you guys have like 3 and
There's like
4?
everybody's here.
With the exception of the one next to you.
Does that affect every creature in it?
Every creature of my choice.
Not his
Good to
allies.
Hell yeah.
Good to know.
Thank you, Roloi.
What level is that, by the way?
Just a first level spell slot.
Okay. Alright. So...
The Knuckle of V cast counterspell. Bullshit!
Oh my god, he would have counterspell.
No,
The
he
druid
wouldn't.
took counterspell in this fucking game.
I wish.
Okay. So, first off, for the Knuckle V,
This is wisdom saves.
Wisdom. Alright. It's gonna be an 18.
Failed.
Failed. Okay. So, no, where's the...
My spell save DC is 19.
Ha
Yeah!
Hell yeah.
Yeah!
Woof.
Down! Down, girl! There's plenty of time for Professor Oak. Now's not the time for this.
Alright.
It also affects the ghouls, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep.
And not the statue, okay.
Not the statue.
She's above spells for some reason. But that means you guys can move, well, not out of her range, but the other creatures.
That one's fine. And, am I also counting the one next to the Knucklebee? The ghoul?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a 40-foot cube, so it's a pretty big area.
Okay.
All of them.
Let's fucking go.
Yes!
All of them but one.
I get advantage on all these fuckers!
All of them but one.
Mirat starts foaming at the mouth.
Is there, oh, the one next to,
Wenry.
one next to Wenry made the save?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
The one next to you did not. The two next to you did not.
I'm just marking concentration there. Fine. Alright. And is that the end of Rolly's turn?
Do I want to move?
She can
I'd be
make the
potentially-
reaction, but the others can't.
That's true.
Hey, if a roll is low enough, I can use my wings to shield you on your way out.
That is true.
Depends on what you want to do.
I would get out of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I'm gonna... I could quick cast this and then disengage. That might be what I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn 2 sorcery points to make that slow a quick cast spell, and then I'll use my action to disengage.
Okay.
Okay.
Skilly
Smart move. Smart move.
Then I waddle away.
Waddle,
Waddle. Which way you waddling?
Golly, what way do I want to? Maybe I'll run towards. There's like a spooky ghost in there. Now I'll run towards Holly. But using my 35 feet of movement, I will make it so I'm hopefully just out of the radius of her coming back and just smacking me.
Smack.
Yeah. However much I could save me, Holly.
Push.
Right about there.
Preferably away from the spooky cloud, if at all possible.
No, that's up with me. That's up above you.
Fair enough.
Alrighty.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alrighty, Holly, you're up.
Just shouts down. There's still spooks down here. Just letting you know. However, you can heal now, at least.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I'm going to start my turn with Mass Cure Wounds.
Let's
Yes.
Everybody's getting the good touch for now.
Just
Everybody can take 20.
Hell yeah! It's good to have a cleric on the team.
Yay.
Oh, that got me almost back to max. Nice.
I am at max now. Thank you.
And then with that, Holly is going to fly up behind that statue.
Staying out of range, I assume.
Yeah.
Staying at the 15 feet
Yeah.
instead of getting slapped around.
alright.
And then she is going to cast... She's probably resistant or immune to necrotic damage.
But not
So
radiant.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna go for Radiant. And I'm gonna cast...
Just be aware that any offensive spells destroys Sanctuary.
That's fine. I just wanted her to survive just in case anything else popped up in the middle of all this shit.
Yeah. I just wanted to make that an awareness.
I can
I'm
cast it again.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast, Sacred Flame.
Have to make a save for that. What's the save?
15?
15. Wisdom?
For
It's
sacred
dexterity, I believe, for
It's-
Sacred Flame.
It's Dexterity.
Oh,
yeah.
dexterity, even better.
How
Oh.
dexterous is this statue?
That's going to be a 17 in total.
Okay, so she saved.
Is kind of like feeling the eminence of the spell. They move to the side, but you can definitely see as Radiance crawls up towards it, this is the first time she's flinched at a spell.
Oh, is that so?
Okay.
With my
Gotcha.
perception, I'll waste another RAP round on this bitch.
Ooh.
Alrighty.
So she's affected by Holly spells. Nobody
Radiant
else.
spells. Radiant
Yeah.
spells.
No, I mean, I think it's. But the thing is, Holly's spell is making her flinch.
I
Specifically,
mean, this-
spell. Remember, the other spells haven't worked on her.
You guys haven't thrown anything radiant at her in her general direction.
Ah.
Alrighty. Is that the end of Holly's turn?
Oh wait,
That's all
I can't.
she could do.
Okay.
You said she's not undead, right?
She is not undead now.
Alright, so then I'm just gonna keep aiming at these guys. Never mind.
No, if I can do it.
Spooky, scary,
skeletons. What? What?
You
Okay.
scare.
I'm
What's
loving
going-
this organ music vibe.
Yeah. Alex
sure we're
Rowe,
not
man.
Barovia?
Alex Rowe is so great.
You should put some Hollow Knight tracks in there.
God, I
Can't.
wish.
It's free use as far as I remember.
Not for.
Yeah,
Well, look, well, look.
all
Well, look.
kinds
Well,
of
look it up. Well, look it up.
monetization videos use Hollow Knight because of that reason.
I will keep that in mind. Alrighty. Rolloy.
Uh oh.
Does a 23 hit?
23 does hit.
Alrighty.
Range,
What?
spear throw, javelin.
That fucker. God.
What the bitch?
It's the Knuckle of V, and Teacher's not here to catch it for you this time.
I don't have an ability that allows me to react to that. Sorry.
Well, that's fine. He's only getting the one attack.
You are taking 16 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
As even with the slowness, even as it leaves the hand, it just and you hear the slicing of the air as it gouges deep into your leg.
Ah! Oh, it's a lot faster when it leaves him. Alright, let me make this save here.
Gee, Rolloy, did that looters not agree with you?
Natural 20.
Yay!
Half a 20. Alright. So, that.
Ow.
That will be the end of the Knuckle of V's turn. Mirad, you're up.
So now you have advantage on these guys?
Huh? Oh yeah. I'm gonna go with 2 attacks. Well, primary hand, secondary weapon attacks on the Knuckle of E because he is slowed, so I get advantage, which means that it. What?
I don't believe you have advantage on this.
Oh, okay. I thought it would give me advantage.
He has -2 to his AC and dexterity saving throws, can't use reactions, and on its turn can only use an action or a bonus action.
Oh, okay. So no advantage. Got
No
it.
advantage.
He also
So if he
threw
can't
the
use his
spear.
Action, then I'm going to actually move away from these guys because they cannot do an opportunity attack, and be flanking with Wenry there to the
slowed ghoul.
to the slow ghoul.
Sluggold.
No, the slowed ghoul.
Not
Sluggold.
that thing.
Yeah, because to be flanking gives me the properties for sneak attack.
Yes.
So I'm gonna make 2 attacks plus 10. 15,
15. That will hit.
and then 13.
13. That
Which is-
will hit.
Yeah, mine is okay. Which is okay. Cool. So they both hit.
Look at that! You can hit things!
I need a plus 10 to do it. I rolled a 5 and a 3, Aaron.
I'm sorry for laughing, but
It's sad, but true. Okay, so that's 5 of slashing damage. I need to roll a d4 to see what conditions I get with the Blade of Squall. Even or odd. Squaw! I got even, and that means I can teleport 20 feet. I'm gonna choose not to do that because I want to be a buffer between.
I don't know. Winry's gonna try to get out of there fast as she can.
Yeah,
Cotton's gonna look at the creature next to her, be like, "Hey, Reloy, take care of that. I'll shoot the big thing." Up above.
And then, so sneak attack damage, which is 3d6. 7 points of damage goes to that ghoul as well. Flame Blade activates. And I think it activates on both of the attacks, or just one of them?
It depends on the weapon, because you can only use Green Flame Blade on a weapon that you choose. So, like, if you're attacking with the Daydream, that is the Green Flame Blade on just the Daydream, and then the Blade of the Squall doesn't.
Okay, so that's 2 extra, that's flame damage on the ghoul. And then, let's see. It hops over to an adjacent creature that is within 5 feet. I don't know if the statuette is close enough for that.
Unfortunately, no, because Winry's between them.
Sorry.
Yeah. So the Flame Blade doesn't activate, but I can activate Wails of the Grave again and have it target the Neclavide again. So that's 2d6 to the Neclavide, which is 7 necrotic damage.
I think it's immune to necrotic damage, isn't it?
Does it show signs of being immune? I know these guys are going to have resistance because they're ghost anyway. I don't have any other damaging type.
There is a sign in which it doesn't do the full damage, but it's still being hurt by it.
Okay, so it's resistant. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I already understood that it was going to be resistant regardless.
Hey, damage is damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Damage is damage. Damage is always damage.
So all that chip damage, yay! Chip.
Alrighty.
And so that is my turn.
Alright. Now the Wraith's turn.
Oh boy.
I'm back, bitch!
Sure.
Oh no, you're flanked.
Yeah. I'm alright.
Alrighty. That. Cotton. Alright. First attack is gonna be 18 to hit.
Meets it beats. Gift to the Gem Dragon.
Alright.
Just giving you fair warning, so it's coming up.
Yep. Coming up. And I also need you to make a con save.
Alright, con save. Oop, hold on. Wake up, phone.
Come on, fighter.
23.
23? Alright. And you're taking 12 points of necrotic damage.
12, okay.
The fighter.
The fighter. 24.
Nah, it's too high.
Too high? Yeah. And another con save.
Okay. That's 26. It's a 19 plus 7 again.
19 plus. Alrighty. And you're taking 19 points of necrotic damage as well.
Ouch!
Fucker.
As you see as both hands, as they drive into you, Cotton, almost as if they're tearing pieces of your life out.
Alright, so one of them got the Gem Dragon.
Alrighty.
Got a 15 strength save. Still taking the damage regardless.
16.
Meets it. It's not getting pushed, but he's still taking 3 more points of force damage.
Good to know. Gotta be careful.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright, that'll be the end of the Wraith's turn. It is now the Goose.
Ghoul. All right. Ghoul. All right. Good ghoul. All right.
At least they can only attack once, which I'm
not
very
Maria,
happy
then.
about.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Winry, you're getting attacked twice, and then Murad, you're getting the one.
Okay.
Alright. Winry! That's gonna be a 10 on the first one.
That's a fail.
17 on the second one.
Nope, not with my reaction.
Not with your reaction.
Wings!
Alrighty. And Murad. 19.
That hits, yes.
Grab the right dice for this. Oh, and make me a con save.
Of course. 9.
Fuck.
Oh no.
What happened?
As you're also taking 7 points of slashing damage, you suddenly feel your body tense and freeze up
From
as you are paralyzed from the effects of the ghoul's claw attack.
Oh, I'm not paralyzed. Fuck. Okay.
Alright. So you can't take actions or reactions. You automatically fail your strength and dexterity saves. You can't take any actions or reactions, and attacks against you are with advantage. And can't move, can't speak.
How far away is Murad from me at the moment?
He is well over 30 feet.
That's fine.
About 60?
That's not fine.
No.
I thought Chrono Shift was 60.
Oh.
Never mind. I can't.
How far is he?
I can't help with this.
Like 50 something?
Yeah, he's like 55.
Yeah, he's out of the range for my Chrono Shift.
Fuck.
Darn.
I really recommend being careful with these creatures.
I would love to. Unfortunately, there's so many that are attacking my squishies, and I need to protect them.
But now you're also squish.
Yep.
It's
and
okay.
with that,
I think I've got a means to get you out of there.
And with that, it is Winry's turn.
There
oh boy.
it is.
All right, so with that, I think I am going to Misty Step out of that little bit.
There it is.
All right, where's so?
But I am going to Misty Step right next to Murad, and then I'm going to tap him with Fly.
He can't
I can't move.
Oh.
I
try
can't do anything.
Yeah.
Gains a flying speed when spelling. God damn it. Alright, never mind then. Ah, crap. Fuck. I thought I could help you.
You can attack the creatures around him.
You know what then? Actually, can you move my Misty Step actually being behind the, that, in between, behind the ghoul? So I can have flanking on, no, not that one. The other one by the Neckleby. That one.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, you can just drop a fireball on me. I'll be okay. I know I'll fail it, but I have resistance to fire. If you want
sure?
to do that.
Are you absolutely
I'm
sure?
Okay. I'm at full health. I'm at near full health because of
And you
Holly
can have
earlier.
that by just being a fire genasi.
Yeah. So
All right. Well,
He'll
if
he'll automatically be failing the save, but he's still technically succeeding the save.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Well,
So move out of the way and dump it.
don't
yeah. Yeah.
Hit
okay.
hit all
I
of them.
I am going to power bomb this. Let's first off cast this at 5th level.
And try to hit all of them.
I'm going to try to hit all of them. And try not to hit Holly as well.
You can move it. It's not gonna hit Holly.
Boom.
But in addition to that, I also have the ability. Let me see, where the hell is it on here?
If you're talking about
Be
transmuting
under your
it,
meta magic options.
Radiant isn't one of those, isn't it?
It is not.
No, it is not.
No.
It can only be elemental.
Alrighty then. Well,
Fire. Just go fire.
brace yourself, Murad. Because this is going to be a big owie.
Okay.
There we go.
Just watching this from up.
That is a 36 fire damage.
And they all automatically fail if they're already slowed, too.
Yes.
They
That's
have
true.
a minus. They have a -2 to their dexterity saving.
It is it is a Dex 17.
Alrighty. Well, I'll start with the ghouls. I'll
Just
start with the
fucking
goose.
Cotton and Reloy and Holly watching just suddenly a big bright light like, there she is.
Okay.
Big bada boom.
Alright, the one next
Boom.
to Murad got a 16.
Fails.
He failed.
Yeah. The one in front of Murad got a 12.
That fails.
The Knuckle of V got a 21.
Okay, he succeeds.
But he's still taking damage.
He still gets big owies.
And then, also that other ghoul got a natural 20.
Okay, fine.
And Lady is unaffected.
But, so 36 damage divided by 2 for those that succeed.
That's 18
6 and
for the half. Which I take half, so I only took 18 damage.
Sorry, Mirrorhead!
Alrighty, and then they are taking. So I'm gonna. Sorry, it's so much math, you know.
It's all good.
Math and D&D? No.
Fireball.
A fireball.
She gets real close to the DM and whispers, fireball.
I don't think this paralyze effect is shaken from being hurt, though.
No.
Okay. Still, at least I did something.
Yeah, you wiped him out.
Hooray! Hooray!
That's what we needed. That is absolutely what we needed.
I will take that.
Alrighty.
Happy to have a fire genasi on your team.
When do I do
Just do it!
All right, and considering Wenry hasn't actually really properly moved, she kind of just used her Misty Step. She's gonna skedaddle to try to get some shelter by that tree there.
Okay.
Yay!
Okay.
Alrighty, good to know. Good to know.
Phew.
Just.
Yippee!
Alright, congratulations on your bravery. Alrighty, and that's the end of Winry's turn.
It was very brave to Misty Step out of everything and run away after throwing a firebomb.
Then you out of the way.
Waddle, waddle.
All the while, it's just like waving this this beautiful flag and just like this burst of flames. It's almost like that one meme with the girl like with the house on fire behind her.
Yes.
Yeah,
I know what
just
I'm drawing.
like that.
Mira just doing the Family Guy death roll.
Alrighty, and with that, it is Cotton's turn.
Oh, it is.
Yep.
Fuck it. I'm gonna probably bonus action Misty Step and drop down between Holly and Reloy and shoot the two dudes without having to get hit. But she's using 2 more for RAP rounds because fuck, they hurt.
Boom, pow.
Yeah, she's gonna be between them. Alright. And she's gonna use her iron sights on this, so she's gonna get advantage. Alrighty, so the first, I guess the purple one, let's see how this goes.
Click, click, boom.
25.
25, that
or
hits.
1. I'm gonna go with the 25. And the other one is also a 25. Or a 3. I'm gonna go with the 25s.
Okay.
those are nice.
Yum. Alright, so we're gonna go with the regular shots first. So that's gonna be... Oh, you suck. 7 plus... what was it? 3d8s? Yeah, 3d8s. 1, 2, 3. So that's 7 plus... an extra 7 radiant damage. And then the other one is taking 16 points from the gun, and yes, I'm keeping it. I know what I have. One more. Oop. Another 8 points of radiant damage. And if one doesn't go down, she's marking that one.
Do some math.
Pa-pow. Pa-pow-pow.
Yeah, so she just appears between you and goes pew pew.
Okay. Da-da-da.
I gotta mark the Misty Step. So happy I can do this 4 times a day.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Did they both go down, or...?
Just the one.
Okay, so the other one is marked.
Hicks.
Alrighty.
And that's it. That's all she can do.
Good to know. Da-da-da. Alright, that's the end of Cotton's turn. It's now Maria.
Oh.
Oh, thank goodness.
Goes right
As-
to Rolloy.
As you see as she
I thought she was gonna
turns
go to Rod.
as kind of the flow of the clothing is left behind, you see as she steps forward and she takes the blade and she puts it together, and looking at you, she says, Holly, take that ridiculous thing off, and she is going to make 2 attacks onto you.
She's pulling out the Chicago.
Alrighty. And the first one is going to be a 16.
Yeah.
I thought you were 15 feet above her.
So,
Oh, I am.
no, she.
Yeah.
No, you went down, didn't you?
No, she said staying 15
No.
feet above.
Yeah, she stayed 15 feet.
It's in the notes.
mistake.
I thought she could just reach me.
No.
Because she's
Well,
tall.
She
Maybe she
rises
got
up.
on. Maybe she got on her tippy toes or jumped.
She
No.
rises up a few more feet.
She
Son
said,
of a
"Grr."
bitch.
I mean, she could try to throw her weapon
Yeah,
as
Holly was
javelin.
closer to me, though.
Yeah, Holly was 1 block closer.
Oh,
Holly, no!
She's a fallen angel.
And that will change fundamentally.
oh, god damn it.
No!
Uh-oh.
No.
Yay!
She can't.
Why are you saying yay?
I mean, like, it's hard as a rule. It makes
You're
sense.
going to die.
We have
If
a
you go down
cleric.
to
It's
0,
fine.
if you go down to 0, I can get you up max.
That is
You're
true.
up. First attack is a 19.
Hit. Yes.
Does it seem like...
And the second attack is a 22.
That hits. Yes.
What are you thinking, Connor?
Because my spells didn't work on her. Well, at least the one spell didn't work.
I don't know if it's just only Holly can harm her or if it's radiant damage. I want to lean towards its radiant damage because otherwise this would be a little too fucked.
Alrighty.
Man, Murad is going to get big owies from this.
Yeah,
because
it's gonna be big hours, but
We have a great cleric.
we have a grave cleric. I'm not
Who can
sweating it too
fly.
bad.
both of these are crits, though.
Yep, and that's why I'm doing math.
Yeah.
Hold on. Are these both crits?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, because paralyzed. I
All
believe.
right. Grave Cleric, you can make one of them not a crit.
I can.
And are you?
I'm looking. Hold on. I gotta read my ability again.
Yeah, any attacks with that hits this creature is a critical hit. If the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. So ranged attacks do not crit, but melee attacks do crit.
Yeah.
I don't know why they didn't just say melee attack.
I'm gonna uncrit both of these attacks.
Oh shit.
Can you do that, or is it a reaction?
Oh, I can
and
only. It's a reaction, so I can only do one.
Well,
yeah,
at least
you can only do
one.
then.
All right. Let me calculate the numbers, and you'll decide which one is less of a crit.
Uncrittier.
Okay.
Okay. Da-da-da.
Do your math, Magic Man.
Okay. So, the first attack is going to be 32 points of slashing damage with 8 points of cold damage. The second attack is going to be 20 points of slashing damage and 14 points of cold damage.
The 32.
Alright.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 16 points of slashing damage and 4 points of cold damage. And you're taking that 20 and 14 on that second.
I don't know if anything I could have done there would have actually had purchase.
I mean, you couldn't make the reroll, and then at the same time, Holly could still do the undo the crit on the other one too.
It's okay. I'm coming for you, Murad.
So, hold on. How many of it was it again? I'm minusing it. And
one was
like
20, and the other one was
20
16?
points of slashing and 14 points of cold, and the other is 16 points of slashing and 4 points of cold.
Oh, God. Okay, 20 points. 16. And then the cold damage was 4. And what?
8 or 7?
14.
The cold?
Okay. So the first attack is 16 points of slashing damage and 4 points of cold damage.
Yes.
Okay, so I did put the 20 in there. Okay. Sorry.
And then it's the other cold that you're missing.
And then it is 20 points of slashing and 14 points of cold.
Okay,
14.
there you go.
Okay, that's the 14. 14 I was missing.
Yeah.
We were just trying to figure out which was which.
Yeah.
Wanted to make sure I didn't
was...
double the number of one of them on accident. All right, I'm at 7 HP. Yay! Thanks to goodies.
Hooray! Alrighty, and that will be the end of Maria's turn. Role, you are up.
Oh boy.
And Holly, you're on deck.
Got some choices to make here.
We've got a ghoul above us, we've got Marie over there, and the Knuckleivy, and a really hurt Mirad. Your choice.
Don't mind me. I'm A-okay on health. Don't mind me.
A wraith. It's a wraith. That's what I meant.
Yeah, I'm gonna sort of begin running away from yonder wraith.
Yeah, he's above you, so...
Yeah.
You want to run towards Holly, then?
Well, I want to run towards the opposite end of this little enclosure that we've got, just so I'm as far away from him as possible.
Yeah.
I'll take my full 35 and just...
So you want to go west or north?
West, opposite side. Opposite side.
Oh.
Yeah, not towards any of the enemies. There we go.
West!
Holly's down!
Not again!
My
not a gig!
Holly, you need
please.
to put some sticky stuff on the top of those.
She's top
Right.
heavy.
Then I'm going to... Yeah, this seems pertinent. I am going to cast Vortex Warp on Murad.
Which you automatically fails anyway.
You can choose to fail it.
I would.
I mean, I'm failing it anyway.
I recommend it.
I recommend failure.
I recommend failure. Yeah, I pull Mirad from this timeline and into a different timeline that's more advantageous to him. I teleport him to an unoccupied space of my choice within range. So I will teleport him just a couple squares to the left of Cotton. Yeah, so just like right behind... Oh, I guess right then.
It's opposite,
Say
yeah, for us.
west,
Yeah,
say
it'd be like-
east or west.
West.
Goddamn.
Other way.
To the west, yeah.
Closer
just
to Reloy.
right behind Holly. There you go. That's good. That's good right
great. That's perfect.
If Murad could give a thumbs up, he would.
Probably
That's
glancing over, trying to wink.
Hard to wink.
Alrighty.
Well, if you put him next to Cotton, she has the sentinel feet.
Alrighty. Is that the end of Rolly's turn?
Yeah.
I don't think I have any potions I can take, so I have one potion of healing.
You also have your treat.
Yeah, I'll drink that potion.
Alright. Just knocks it back.
Less work for Holly.
And I heal for 5.
Alright. Good to know. Is that the end of Rolly's turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Holly, you're up.
Holly is going to fly to Murad and drop Lesser Restoration on him.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
Welcome back, Captain.
And I'm assuming you're gonna go back up in the air.
Ow.
Yeah. I am going to go
you
back
do
up
not
in the
have
air.
enough movement to do that.
Oh, at
You've
all?
expended your
She couldn't just.
trajectory down, and then plus also the travel to him.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That's fine. I'm also going to Sacred Flame. She is within 60 feet.
Yes.
Get her ass.
19.
Saves. Okay.
Yep.
Fuck.
Shaking my fist at Cloud.
I have
Alright.
no
All
radiant
Holly can do
damage.
for now. I have all necrotic spells lined up. I hate myself.
My only radiant affects only undead. She is not undead.
She is affected by radiant.
I'm
We have
aware.
no radiant though.
I
None.
have only one radiant spell. It won't
I mean,
hit.
you could
I'm
also
crying.
attempt to attack them, but, you know.
They are physical.
That's true.
They
Physical.
got 20 feet.
Let's get physical.
Physical.
Oh boy. Wait, didn't he drop? He lost his spear on Rolloy.
Well, it's not. Well,
It's part of the
Yeah.
model.
That is a thrown weapon. You have to pick that up. Unless it has returning.
Or unless
he
he's
grows
got
it back.
multiple.
or has multiple. Yeah. You can have multiple javelins.
Oh, fuck.
Damn. What's his movement speed?
Yeah,
It should
is
be
he slowed?
halved.
It is 40. He moved 20.
Okay.
He's a horse. He go fast.
Fuck.
Horps.
Just
He-
focusing on Murad.
Wait, is
All
he
right,
within my is he within my range? Technically?
No.
Fuck. alright,
He's got
fine.
20 feet between you.
Even with a gun? Damn.
Gun can't sentinel.
No, I can't.
Sentinel is for, like, melee attacks.
No, I'm talking about the itchy trigger finger is what I'm talking about. The other one.
That is if they're leaving your attack range.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so I need Holly and Murad to make me Constitution saves.
Oh, please.
Is this an attack, technically?
It's using its breath weapon.
I got it. Oh my god.
Technically, a breath weapon is an attack.
It is, yeah.
Do I do this?
So Holly saved?
20.
Alright.
I got it was almost gonna land on a 5, but luckily it switched over to a 15. 17.
17? Alright.
17 and a 20.
You both are okay, but
you-
you're still taking poison damage.
I don't want
Yeah.
you both to go down. Oh.
How hurt are you, Holly?
I'm at 27.
Okay.
I think I can take one hit as long as it's not ridiculous.
Let's see. It's going to be 35 points of poison damage, and you both are taking half and are unaffected by the morphine rot. So
I'm sorry, I
35
didn't
half
catch-
is 16.
Half, yeah.
16.
No, wait,
I'm
35.
gonna
17. Sorry.
It's an attack, so can't you do your
17.
evasion?
Yeah.
17 points of poison damage.
Yeah, I'm going to use my evasion then.
Was this...
Half it again.
Well, if you've got evasion, if you succeeded the saving throw, you take no damage.
Yeah, that's how evasion works.
I don't know. No, that's... Okay, hold on.
You're thinking of uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge. I'm thinking of uncanny dodge. Sorry.
Because
I don't have evasion. I am not...
I thought you did.
I'm not a level 10 rogue.
Yeah.
You get that earlier on, don't you?
No.
No.
Fuck.
I
evasion's
believe
a pretty
monks
high
get it
levels.
earlier, don't they?
Monks
No.
get it at like level... I think it
I
might
got
be
it
level
like
10
6.
as well.
No, I got it earlier on with Citra.
It might be 8. I'm not sure.
Yeah, okay. Then yeah.
I swear I got
rogues
it
get
earlier.
You
much
want? I'll
later.
look at it later.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Regardless, he doesn't have it.
All right.
Yeah. I won't have it till never.
Depending on your build.
I won't have it till never because I need to go warlock because the rest of rogue's stuff is not that great.
I get it. Alrighty. And with that, that will be the end of the Knucklevi's turn. Rad, you're up.
Okay, I am at 1 HP. Yippee.
Oh boy.
Didn't we all get potions of healing?
Yes. Yes, we did.
I used
So
mine.
I'm going to take a bonus action to pop one of those. Wherever it is in my inventory.
Towards the bottom.
So I'm going to take the greater one, which is 4d4 plus 4. Okay, 11 plus 4, so that is 15. 15 healing. Let's see. I guess I should just be on the defense for a little bit. I am going to step further away, closer to the little building there.
The
mausoleum.
corner of the mausoleum.
Yeah, to the west.
That's him in the
To
corner.
the west. I'm not gonna go close to the
behind
ghoul.
Holly.
Yeah,
There you go.
It's not a ghoul, it's a wraith.
or wraith. Sorry. And then I'm gonna shoot 2 eldritch blasts at
Ka-plow.
at the
Knucklevi.
Knucklevi. Yeah, I think I can only pick one target to shoot 2 at. I'm not
You
sure.
can
You can
pick
alternate
multiple
them.
targets.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
You just have to
Hit them.
specify.
Yeah. So 19 goes to the statue to hit.
19 to hit. No.
No. Okay. And the 25 goes to the Knucklevi.
That will hit.
Okay. That is a full 10 of force damage.
Full 10.
I don't have Hex on him currently, so he is not taking any additional damage.
Ah, Hicks.
Yeah.
Do you
I
want
had to use my bonus action to heal myself.
Gotcha.
Oh, yeah. That is everything I can do.
Alrighty.
Here he comes!
There were still 2 of them?
Yeah,
thought I
one of
killed
them.
one.
One of them just barely still survived.
The one that is feared cannot go close to Holly.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's got to
That's
keep
why
moving
it's-
back.
That's why it's moving away from Holly. Just only towards Rolloy. Let's see. Alrighty. So, let's start with Mirad. A unnatural 20.
God.
Temporal shunt.
What's the what was the save again? Dexterity?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. No.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to leave it up to chance to have him re-roll this.
7.
Miss.
Failure. He is banished until the start of his next turn.
Woo.
Get the fuck out of Dodge.
I'm just gonna leave a D6 there as a
Reminder.
placement token.
I'll know when he pops back in.
Alrighty, good to know. And with that, second attack on Rolloy.
Should have disadvantage.
It will have disadvantage. It's going to be a 9 in total.
That fails. Does not hit me.
Alrighty. And that is the end of the Wraith's turn. Winry, you're up.
All right. Well, I'm a little bit far out of combat right now.
You're actually within view through a gate at least the Wraith that's attacking Rolloy.
That's true.
It's just a gate, not solid.
Is it a gate or is it a wall?
It is a gate. Like, it is actual, like...
Okay,
so she can see.
There are bars. Okay, I can see him.
Cool.
Like, bars. Yeah.
So you're good.
All right. How's that guy looking, by the way?
He's feared.
I know he's afraid, but...
I mean, the other two Wraiths haven't had too much happen to them.
Except
yet.
me.
Except for you. So, they're still corporeal, if that makes sense.
Okay.
You can hit him with a spell.
Yeah, Winry is gonna try to hit that guy near Rolloy with Witch Bolt.
Krakow!
Ah, god damn it! Freaking 12 to hit. It is a range of 30 feet to hit.
30 feet?
So she doesn't have to move.
So I don't have to move.
Just want to double check there.
Burp, 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 burp.
Well,
Maybe
I
you
don't have to
do
move.
a pinch.
I don't have to move too far.
Yeah. Just want to be sure.
A smidge.
Just a smidge.
Yeah,
Alright,
unfortunately, it probably misses with the 12.
It does, unfortunately.
Well,
Just barely. I'm sorry.
Well, that's okay. What is Winry gonna do? Winry is going to... Yeah, she's gonna Misty Step into the gate so that she can be closer to help everybody.
Ooh. Where to?
You know what? In between Mirad and Rolloy.
You can even go on top of pillars if you wanted
all
to.
here.
Yay!
This also makes it so that in case anything happens,
Someone can protect someone.
Maybe my wings can help.
Yay!
Alright. Is that the end of Winry's turn?
That is the end of Winry's turn. She can do no more.
Alright. Cotton, you're up.
Y'all are hurting, right?
Yes, I am at least.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go back to the top of the mausoleum then and try to gain its attention, but she'll use the last 2 RAP bolts on the Knuckle of V at least. We want to get Big Boy out of the way. And she'll use another Iron Sight shot so she can make that advantageous. Alrighty. Also, I've been rolling it at the wrong level, or the wrong number. I've been doing a +7 instead of a +9.
Whoops.
Whoops. Alright. It's either gonna be an unnatural 20 or a 21 to hit it.
That will hit.
That's the first shot, and then the other one. Ooh, it's either gonna be a 13 or a 22. So do they both hit?
The 22 will definitely hit.
Alright, cool. So I'm gonna do the regular damage first.
Wrong one.
7. And then the radiant damage. Oop. 7 points of regular force damage, and then 12 points of radiant. And the other shot is 14 points plus another 11 radiant damage.
Quick math.
With math, the ting goes. Skibidi toilet.
Yeah, and she's going to move at least 2 hexes over to her right. So that way if they're coming in, they're not going to also just stack on top of you guys.
We are all bundled up.
Bonus.
So.
I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna bonus action the Sanctuary, but who should I put this on? Ray or B? Which one do you think I should put it on for now? Murad? Alright, you're getting Sanctuaried.
Okay.
They have to make a wisdom saving throw to hit you. If they fail, they gotta hit something else.
Okay.
That includes their own allies. So yeah, move her 2 steps over to the right, or east? Is that east?
To the
I
west.
can't see it.
West is towards
away
everybody.
from the group. Away from the group.
Away from the group, that's east.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Remember, never eat soggy worms.
No, I know. I can't see the thing on
I
my
always
screen.
knew it as never eat soggy waffles, but
Yours is better than mine.
And that's all I can do.
That's all you can do? Alright, bitches. Okay.
How's the Knuckle of V looking with my perception?
Pretty fucking bad.
Good.
But it probably might not last much longer after this.
That's fine. I want to get rid of the big bad.
Okay. Alrighty.
Oh no. Is someone dropping a fireball again?
That's awesome.
oh jeez.
I get to
All
use
right.
my reaction to dodge it?
Everyone but Cotton. Make me a dex save.
Yeah, babe.
You got it.
Is this a spell?
It is not. It is an action.
Any creature
20.
who targets the warded
18?
creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw.
It
That
is
includes-
not a spell. It is
What?
it is an action that is
an attack
specific.
or a harmful spell.
It is not a spell. Okay.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
For the love of Lord.
I was just saying that it's attack or harmful spell. Either one.
So technically, since this is an area of effect, Sanctuary doesn't matter.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah. Either
Is this
which
by
way.
anyone? Is this an environmental attack or is this something?
No,
for one
this
of the
is
It's an
creatures?
AoE.
It's an AoE.
Yeah.
I know, but who's issuing the attack so I can keep it in my notes?
Maria.
Thank you.
Because it is her turn.
Bitch!
Alrighty. So, Holly, you barely succeed. Winry, you succeed.
Well, I
what
hope
was
so.
Rollois?
With a nat 20.
I have not rolled yet. I was waiting for all of that to resolve.
Okay. And, Murad, you fail.
That is a. What was that? Hang on. Let me look in the BT roller.
Yep.
Oh, that was a 20.
That was a 20? Alright, you succeed.
If you hit
So you're
hit the
taking
dice
half
management,
damage.
it tells you.
So everyone but Murad is taking half damage. The
Thank
Knuckle of
God
V
he's-
fails.
Oh,
Wraith
wow. Even the knuckle
fails.
V? Okay.
Okay. This one might take a bit, you guys. I'm sorry.
Come back after these short messages.
After these very short and painful messages.
Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da, That's the best I got. Sorry, guys.
I already used my reaction.
Let's see.
Whoa.
That was awesome.
Yeah, no.
That's the sound of when Rolloy gets pissed and turns into a giant robot that stops time.
Yeah.
Yes!
Wait a minute.
Initiating fuck you sequence.
for funsies, in
You've
another
got that level 3 tank limit break.
in another friend's server, I just got a message that popped up going, "Correction, my players just flashbanged Xanathar."
Okay. Let's start with this. 36 points of fire damage.
Ouch.
As a start. So if you succeeded, you take half.
Well,
and then
Mirad,
38 points of necrotic damage. If you succeed, you take half.
Oh my.
So
Mirad,
38 twice, but halved
30
both times.
36 and 38.
half both
36 and
times.
38. Great.
Mirad technically already halves the fire damage,
But
I'm down.
he's big owies.
Yeah.
I think I already used my reaction here.
Oh
It's
my
okay.
god. I can't
we have a
math
cleric.
this fast.
Hold on a minute, because I'm down.
Oh,
fuck.
Oh.
okay. I guess we're all dying.
Yeah.
What about
And
the
this
Knuckle
is-
of E?
Knuckle of E. That's the fun part. Oh, and the
What
Wraith.
do you mean? Well, that guy's gone. That guy's gone.
Alright. With that in mind, we are kind of pushing time a bit here. So here's what I'm gonna do. I do have other things that needed to get taken care of today, unfortunately. So, are you guys
We're ending
okay?
on a cliffhanger?
No.
Then here's what I do. We're probably gonna need to take another break, mainly because I do have to take care of something real quick. So here's what we're gonna do. The first time in this game where we're gonna be taking 2 breaks.
Holy shit.
Well, it is
Yeah.
kind of an
Alright.
epic fight.
So
I
with that,
did give you guys warning this was gonna go late this time.
Yeah.
Because I had to push it. Sorry.
so we're gonna come back in about 10 minutes. So 7:30,
Yes.
and then we will finish the fight from here.
Okay.
All right.
Who's
That's it.
alright, so she went.
Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
We'll see you guys in about probably 5 minutes this time. All right. See you then. And we're back. So sorry about that.
No, you're not.
Back
You're fine.
again.
You made Banjo cry.
Oh, sorry, buddy. All
The
right.
patrons will hear his
His
death
cries.
howls, his woes.
Buddy, you can't be like that. Alrighty. With that. Alright. So. Where we had last left off.
Some bullshit.
I believe that just wrapped up Maria's turn.
You did.
No. She still needs to move.
No, move.
Oh,
her. That's fine.
God.
Alrighty. That will be that. Roy, you're up.
No, he's. Death save?
Am I? I'm making a death saving throw.
Oh, are you now?
Yeah, the only 2 that are up right now is myself and Winry.
You just hit me with 2 fireballs. That's a natural 1.
Oh
Jesus
no!
fucking Christ.
Spoken into existence during the break.
2 failed saves.
What kind of healing spells do you have left?
You asking me?
Yes!
So many.
Okay, good. We're gonna have to do this.
Holly, that's safe.
Peace. Cooperate. $20.
Survive.
Oh shit.
You get up with 1 HP.
That's right.
That's right.
Fuck. Grave clerics,
cool.
man. Huh. Okay,
Oh, sweet,
alternating plans.
That shifts things a little.
Yes.
As you feel like you are on the brink, suddenly you feel this immediate second wind as you and just slam and get up as you stand, a mark of your death goddess saving you. Alrighty, that will be the end of Holly's turn.
Oh,
You're
no,
up.
they get their turn.
Yeah, they do get their turn.
Oh, Holly gets her whole turn.
They still have to get up from prone, but
They just lose half their movement.
Just let me see. Just a quick second. I don't wanna ruin anything. I just want to be accurate.
oh, absolutely. Make sure to check me on that just in case, because it's been a while since a natural 20 death saves come up in my life.
Yeah, right?
A long while.
Anything throughout you. If you roll 20, you gain 1 hit point. At the start of your turn. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense.
Yay! Holly, help!
Yay!
Yeah. Okay. So she's gonna go ahead and Rolloy is within touch, right?
No, it's Mirad and Winry.
Mirad is in touch.
Okay, so then Mirad, you're getting a cure wounds. And then you guys can get Rolloy, right?
I can. Do you want me to help you out?
Is that okay? Or do you want to shift it? Do I get Rolloy? Because if I move now, she's within attack of opportunity on me.
I think, okay, so if I get up, it'll be full HP for me because of your grave thing.
Well, it's my full healing, which will be 4d8s plus 3.
Wait, doesn't your grave allow you to just max HP if someone's down?
It allows me to max heal.
Oh, max heal, got it.
So it'll be 4d8 plus 3.
That would be...
Because I go after you.
Yeah, and you gotta, like, be fancy feet around this fucker.
So that would be 35. 35 health.
35 health to me?
Yeah. 8 is 16, 16, 16, 32, plus
And
3,
then
35.
somebody would have to get Rolloy, which you guys were ready to heal anyway.
Yeah.
We have health potions. Yeah.
Yes.
Thank
You all have health potions. I made sure of that.
So then I'm going to Cure Wounds on Murad.
That's a bonus action. You can still attack her.
And I'm going to... Alright, well... I'm gonna hit her with my Hermes hand axe.
Alright.
16?
16? No.
Okay.
As the blade parries the axe.
I'm gonna do it. Okay.
It's gonna be okay. It'll be okay.
I still could, just to clarify, use more healing, because I am at 1 hit point.
Yeah?
But get Rolloy up first, and then whatever's left over. That's all I can do for now.
Okay. Holly, as your turn ends, you see as this large individual kind of just making their way towards you, getting ever closer. Is this what her champion has to offer? Poultry.
Oh, this bitch.
Alrighty. And with that, it is Mirad's turn.
Mirad's up.
Alright, I'm gonna spend half my movement to stand up.
We gotta stop standing on top of each other, though, for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Should I flank?
Do it.
With Holly? Okay. Wanted to make sure first, because I could also feed Roloy a healing potion, but if someone else has a healing spell, that would be more
Yeah, I got
economically.
you. I got you.
Okay. I'm gonna go flank.
Oh no!
Which adds a +2 to my attack roll.
It took me a whole ass minute to realize that that was actually like a piece on the floor, not just the map.
24
24, that will hit.
and a 27.
Hell yeah.
Alright, also hit.
So that's 5 slashing.
You doing the green flame blade again?
5 slashing, yes.
Oh wait.
I can do green flame blade. It's not a concentration.
No, I know, but like I think it doesn't affect her. You can try, but I don't think it affects her.
We'll find out.
Would it affect her if it's would it affect her if it's a magical effect with an actual weapon?
Don't know. But I'm still gonna do it regardless.
Okay.
So 8 fire damage. And because I am flanking with my sneak attack damage, that is an added 3d6, which is 10 of that. And I'm going to roll. Wait, doesn't the thing of Squall does cold damage? I'm confused. Okay, never mind. I'll look at it later.
You would know if you click the weapon.
Yeah, I did. And nope, it says fire and thunder. Okay. Let's see. Odd or even. I don't think this will affect it anyway. Okay, no, it's the teleport. I'm gonna teleport 20 feet away from her. To the north. Keep myself spaced.
Alright, good to know. Alright,
And that is my turn.
Of, Yura's turn. I believe... Yep.
Right, this guy.
Turns from the temporal shunt. And I'm assuming that takes the whole turn, or is it just only at the beginning of their turn and then they...
It's the start of their turn, so...
Okay, so they still have their
I
action.
imagine they get the rest of their turn.
Winry.
Uh-huh.
10.
Nope.
No.
Alright. Let's see. And the race turn. Winry, you're up. Cotton, you're on deck.
Let me just note this down.
If you can take out the wraith, I can start just hammering on this bitch. Or if you can just cure Roloy, hammer on this bitch, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. First off, cure wounds on Roloy. Let's see here. Ooh, that's a pretty good amount of
21!
21! Yeah. Yep, so 21 health on
I
Roloy.
am alive.
He lives. Let me see here. And, How much health is this wraith looking at?
I've shot it a few times.
With the way it is still very corporeal.
It doesn't.
Okay.
Just send all the magic missiles at it. Right.
I could.
I don't know.
do that.
You might want to. Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna use witch bolt on this wraith.
Okay.
That is a 26 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. And damage here. Oh, I wish I rolled higher. Okay, 15 damage, but
Alrighty.
And it's tethered.
Yep.
Because that's what Witch Bolt does.
And she is going to stay within his range, but she is going to ski-doodle around behind him, so she is not immediately too close to this statue.
So stay in his area of threat, but stay away from the statue. Got it.
Exactly.
Okay. And that's all all you do?
Yeah, she might say neener neener to him, but
Fair enough.
that's probably as far as she can go.
Alrighty. Now, top of the round, Cotton, you're up.
Cool. So I'm gonna action surge this shit, but I'm also going to use one of my trick shots. I'm gonna use Dazing Shot on her first. So hitting the head of any target can make a bit dizzy. On a hit, the creature suffers normal damage. It must make a con saving throw or suffer disadvantage on attacks until the end of its next turn. So let's see. Take this off that. So first hit is gonna be a 28.
28. That will definitely hit.
All right, so
And
she's gonna make the
dizzying
con save for Dizzying Shot. Yeah, Dazing Shot. Sorry.
7.
She fails, so now she's got a disadvantage on her attacks. And I'm just gonna use all the rest of 3 of my shots. Let's go. Okay, next shot is a 16 plus 9. 25.
25, that will hit.
Yep. Alright, and then I'll do the damage afterwards. Third hit is a 19 plus 9. Hello.
That will hit.
There you go. Alright. And then the last one. Oh boy, here we go. Is a 25 to hit.
That will also hit.
All 4 of my shots are hitting!
Mercy.
She's like, you insulted my friend, bitch! Alright. That's 9. 15. 15. And a 9. So
9,
30 plus
15,
18?
48.
Whew!
I am counting her lucky fucking stars that you didn't crit on any of those.
I was hoping! I was like, please give me one! But no, I made her disadvantaged, so I'm happy with that at least.
Yeah, be happy with that. Especially like, yeah, you're a fighter. You hit you hit lot.
Now that I don't have distractions, I can deal with you.
Alrighty. With that, it's the end of Cotton's turn.
Yep.
Alright. Rhea's turn. Alright. Ollie,
Oh damn! I probably should have
Disadvantaged.
it's on you.
I probably should have stayed in range of Holly. God damn
But
it.
she's disadvantaged at least.
Yeah.
Yes.
I also still have healing potions.
Same.
Alright. 16 to hit.
Yeah.
22 to hit.
Wait,
What?
Yeah.
I did it with disadvantage.
What was that, Connor?
Holly's only at 1 hit point though, right?
Yeah, Holly's going back down.
It's okay.
She
She's
hit both
gonna-
times. There's nothing I can do about this.
She's gonna thump her way through this shit with all the potions we still have.
As you drop from the first hit, you automatically fail one of your death saves as she stabs into you and then drives you into the wall of the mausoleum.
This whole...
And as you're just kind of like dangling there unconscious, as she just drives the blade and just and leaves you there, and then points her blade towards you, Cotton.
Alright.
Alrighty. And that will be the end of Maria's turn. Rolei, you're up.
Rolei's going to use half of his movement to stand up.
Man. Wait, do you still have
And
haste?
No, he loses concentration. It's
no,
fine.
I lost concentration on
Oh
that.
no, I asked
when-
if you had haste. You can throw it on one of the extra fighters.
Forgot you are no longer.
Oh, she's marked, by the way.
She's marked. Okay.
So that means I automatically get advantage shots on her.
The next shots. Look at all these rings.
Rolly's going to see Holly pinned to the wall of the mausoleum, and he's going to raise his hand and unleash a 4th level Wither and Bloom.
Alright.
Centered on top of Holly and Maria. Maria, if she's even susceptible to this, needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
What level is this again?
This is 4th level.
Six.
Oh,
It was a failure. She is taking... God damn, 23 necrotic damage.
And how?
And Holly, you are healing for... You can use 4 hit dice to heal yourself. So you can heal yourself by 4 hit dice.
Okay.
That's
Plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is 5.
so 4 of those plus 5.
Yeah, God, where the fuck are my hit dice?
They are, if you hit short rest, you can find
yeah.
them
Read it.
there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just don't hit the short rest button, but you can find out what dice you're using.
Yeah.
You said 4, right?
Yep.
Yeah, 4 hit dice, plus 5.
Oh, that was nice.
So 29.
24.
Alrighty.
As that necrotic pulse
24
rings
plus
out.
5. That's 24 plus 5.
So 29.
Oh.
29.
29.
As that necrotic pulse rings out, Roloi, sort of hobbling on his feet a little, looks over and says, "That's my wing woman you're fucking with."
Hold on a second. What is the range of Wither and Bloom?
It is 60. It's 60 feet, 10-foot radius.
10-foot radius, so I don't
Okay,
think
I was
you
wondering.
can...
I was wondering if the Wraith got caught in it.
I could hit the wraith, but I'm pretty sure wraiths are immune to necrotic damage.
yeah, I think they're either very resistant or immune. It's one of the two. I cannot remember.
Well, you're either resistant or you're not.
Yeah.
Well, if you're resistant, it's still taking half damage. If it's immune, then you're taking shit.
I am almost positive that wraiths are immune to necrotic
I think
damage.
so. I think you're right. Yeah. So we'll just count that as immune.
Having run raids in some of my encounters before, I'm fairly certain. they
Gotcha.
Yeah.
are. I think Roloi would know as well.
Alrighty.
Oh heck yeah! Hey, it was
That's
worth
my
something.
turn.
Alright. Holly, you're up.
Stand back up,
Holly
bitch.
is gonna stand back up.
I believe in you, Holly.
Someone get this woman a beer.
And she's gonna spit out blood. She's gonna say "fuck you," and she's gonna move behind her.
Oh fuck.
Away from the group, I'm assuming.
Alrighty.
Yeah. And then she is gonna drop. Well, first she's going to cure herself.
Yeah, good idea.
Just get myself frosty again.
Gotta do them stretches. So, ooh, another 21.
Now I'm at max.
Okay, let's go.
She just took necrotic damage at 4th level, right?
Not all of it.
Fair
But
enough.
she did take it.
Take it. She did take it.
She did take it. It was a high enough level.
I'm going to use inflict wounds on her at 4th level.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, 19 to hit?
Yes. Just
Let's go.
barely.
Let's go.
Because she didn't put her guard up at the end. I just realized that.
Ha! I distracted you.
God damn.
Alrighty.
Oh boy.
She's definitely bloodied.
That's an absolutely nasty 30. And
Would you say-
as she's grabbing her to inflict wounds, she's gonna scream, "Is this poultry?"
Yes! Very good.
As you grab it, you can see as like the large cracks beginning to form from where you inflicted the wounds. Alrighty.
Hell yeah.
You ready already? Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, you're up.
Alrighty, I am going to,
Hit and run again.
do another hit and run. I'm gonna use my 40 feet of movement to get close
Skilly
again.
bop.
Take the money and run.
Get flanking. Or do I just have to be adjacent to another
Nope.
person?
You gotta be across from them, but you use about 35 feet of movement in order to get where you need to go. It's alright.
Getcha. Alright, 2 attacks again. So that is a 15 plus 2, which
No.
is 17 because of flanking.
Unfortunately, no.
And then that is a 19, which is a 29.
That will definitely hit.
We angy now.
So that is 10 slashing damage. I didn't realize I didn't attune my blade as a pack weapon. That's why I'm like, where's the fuck is my damage? I was confused
That's
for a
fair.
second.
You didn't.
Oh. No, I'm attuned to the weapon, but the packed weapon gets a plus to it if I am
Yeah.
pacted to it.
Gotcha.
So, and then 13 sneak attack damage. And I think that is it. I think the squall only activates if I hit the creature.
Yeah.
So,
Alrighty.
yeah, and then I'm gonna move away for the rest of my feet because of mobility.
Mobile.
That's your full 40 feet.
Yep.
Just enough. Just enough.
Alrighty.
Oh wait, flame damage. Fuck. But I don't think it's doing anything. But I'll still click it. Two flame for the green flame.
Even if it's 1 point of damage, she's doing more damage. If it's just 1 point of damage, she's doing more damage.
Who's doing more damage?
All damage is
joke at
damage. All
wins.
damage.
We love you, Joe.
Love you, Joe.
Love you, Joe. Miss you, Joe. Alrighty. It's the second Joe Cat thing this episode.
He's in.
We need more of it.
Right. Alright. That's the end of Mirat's turn. Who needs to get it?
Oh boy.
At least you have your wings.
That's okay. I kind of zapped him and got his attention.
6.
Doesn't he have an effect when he starts his turn?
Huh?
Or is that on your turn with the Witch Bolt?
It's on her
Witch
turn.
Bolt, it's on my turn.
Gotcha. I thought it was the other way around. My bad.
That's
Which
okay.
it is your turn right now.
So, Witch Bolt again.
Yeah, and I cast that at 4th level, so zap. Let's see, that is a handy 26 damage.
Fuck me.
Nasty.
You've upset
This is why
everybody.
sorcerers are so terrifying. They will fucking power through.
Having played a sorcerer for 2 years, up to level 14, yeah.
Having played Citra, I agree.
Alrighty. It's leaning into mortal. As you're just like bolting it down. Alright, Winry, you still have your action. What are you doing?
What is my action going to be then?
Isn't it your action to re-up Witch Bolt?
It's bonus.
It's a bonus, and it hangs on for concentration up to a minute, so I can cast anything that isn't concentration.
Magic missile?
Damn.
I could use a magic missile, but I gotta see how much damage it'll do to her.
Or just take out the Wraith.
That's true. I can take out the Wraith with whatever damage and then fire at her with the rest. Alright.
Remember the cap is 4. Has to.
What do you mean the cap is 4?
It has to be at 4th level.
You sure it has to be at 4th level? Given I have sorcery points I can sacrifice to make it at 5th?
That works.
Sass!
Heighten spell. Very nice.
I must remind you, in order to exchange sorcery points for spell slots, it is a bonus action to do.
You would have to drop Witch Bolt.
That is something I do now.
Spell, though.
Okay. That's fine. Alright, let's see here. So how many do I have to sacrifice here? So 7 sorcery points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And let's see, let me open up a 5th level slot.
Because the reason why is because it's a bonus action to use the Witch Bolt effect.
So
and then it's a bonus action
to use your sorcery points, so you can't use the sorcery point thing.
Gotcha.
But you can still just use the magic missiles on it for the time being.
That's true.
That's true. Do you have heightened spell?
I do not have heightened spell, no.
Okay.
Not yet. I might get that next level.
I think that's essentially the same thing. You just, like, sort of upcast it. I could be wrong about that, though.
Well,
I never used it.
So, Magic Missile is going to be 3d4 plus 1 each, so 3d4 plus 4 total. So, and d4, 1, 2, 3, 4. That is a 10 plus 4 on top of it, so that's 14.
It's just getting
total.
magic missile to the face.
So just pew 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 pew.
Alright, is that towards the Wraith?
Yes.
Yeah.
Starting with the Wraith, if there's leftover, it'll go towards Maria.
It does use up the full 14 as the flag is slammed into the ground as a burst of light comes from it. These 4 large stars hover over it, and then like small beams just boom right through it, and you see as dissipates.
Good. All right. Cool. Now everyone, look at this bitch.
God damn.
So Wenry is also going to skiddly boost, so she's not directly in it. Is there a way to get around the back of the mausoleum?
No. There is not, unfortunately.
You can run through Mirad's space, though.
Yeah. So she's probably just gonna do a baseball slide between Mirad's legs, just
using your full movement.
Yep, she's gonna use her full movement, head towards Cotton, but not
on top of
directly
her.
on her.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Gotcha.
Yippee!
Alrighty. Let's see. And Winry's turn. Cotton, you're up.
Cool. Gonna bonus action my second wind to bring me up a little bit more. That's 1d10 plus 7. So 13 points back to my health pool, just because now she's staring at me, and I'm going to drop my shots on her with advantage. First is a 15.
Shoot.
The other one is a 20. It's a natural 20.
Yay!
For the first hit.
For the first time in forever.
And then the second shot is either a 25 or a 26. So I'm assuming they all hit. Alright, so the first one's the nat 20. So 19 times 2.
It's 2.
It's 38.
38.
Is that right? No.
Yep.
19 times 2? That's 48. Right? No.
38.
38. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And the other shot
was just crazy.
is another 17 points.
Quick math.
And
I will say they are mortal.
And Cotton's gonna move to that corner spot right between where that gate meets where the tree in that corner spot, so that way she's also further spread out.
Okay, so that north spot.
Yep.
Okay.
That northeast spot. Keep going. Yeah, she's gonna be in that corner, just not going out the gate. I'm just trying to not be on top of anybody.
Alrighty.
And I think that's all she can do, because that was a bonus action to heal, so yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
How's she looking?
She is mortal.
I'm just petting the knight's end. That's a good baby.
Don't the barrel's hot?
No, it's magic. No, kidding.
As she's gonna make her 2 attacks onto Holly. 25?
Hits.
13.
Misses.
Can I chronal shift that 25?
18.
Still hits, but I'm still gonna buy him beer after this if I'm alive.
Alrighty. You're
The
taking...
first time I used chronal shift.
Listen, the fact that we brought 3 people up in one turn.
We white
That
maged
natural
this
20
shit.
helped.
Yeah,
That
Right.
natural 20
Easy.
helped.
we just
That
white
natural
maged the
20
whole
really
way.
changed the tide of things. isn't that what D&D is about?
Just me dancing in the corner.
So you're taking 11 points of slashing damage as well as 5 points of cold damage.
I'll take it.
As she drives the blade into you, you can see that the body is weak. It was barely able to get through the armor as it stabs into you. No, not poultry at all. And that will be the end of her turn. Rolly.
I see what's about to happen. So, I am going to cast haste on Holly.
Alright.
Holly has +2 to AC, advantage on dexterity saving throws, and can take an additional action on each of their turns.
Alright.
And then Reloy is going to run up behind Maria and say, Holly, now! And give flanking. And that's going to be my turn.
Alright. Holly.
Holly is going to path to the grave, Maria,
Yes.
just to make sure.
Just in case. You can hear the finger on the trigger, like, yes.
And then she's going to go in at 4th level. Once again with inflict wounds.
Oh, so that technically goes Path of the Grave.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
This'll deal full damage.
She gets a +7 on that instead of the +4 for her regular axes, so that's why I'm trying it again. Oh. 11 to hit.
Chronal shift.
Fuck yeah.
Give it one more shot.
16?
16?
Plus 18. 18, it's +2.
18?
Oh yeah,
Unfortunately,
18.
Her AC is 19.
Fuck!
Bitch. Okay.
Damn.
But she's still path to the grave.
It is still packed to the grave. You still have another action because you are hasted.
You're hasted. You can try again.
I don't, because I passed to the grave turn, that's an action.
Yeah, Path of the Grave is an action.
If you want to buff yourself with another healing.
I'll buff Roloy with a healing, because he's lower than I am right now.
Thank you.
I'm
Oh, my
really sorry.
wingman.
I was.
What's
I
saving
really
our
wish-
butts? is that we got the action economy back.
I really wish I could have you make that final attack.
It's okay. I'm not worried about it as long as she goes down. 14 for Roloi.
Excellent.
There is a level of pride in Maria that will not simply just give you a victory, as even on her death throes, she just backs away from the hand.
It's still your magic that is gonna do the
Take her
deed
out.
in the end.
Yeah. Whoever hits with that path to the grave.
All right.
Well,
Murad.
next on deck is Murad, so...
All right.
Stab!
I'm gonna go stab her.
You gotta go around. Because Rollo's in front of you.
Stab, stab, stab.
Stabby, stabby, stab. That is a 22 to hit.
There
That
it
will hit.
is.
Beat her up.
So that's 10 points of slashing.
Path to the grave?
Yeah,
Plus
She's
the,
vulnerable to this.
It's gonna be
plus,
total, though.
6 points. So that's 16, and then the fire damage. I don't know if that does anything, but I will hit it anyway. Plus another 6, so 12 plus 10. That's 22 points of damage.
Almost
44.
like a
44.
shadow in the night, you slip out from behind Roloi as you take the daydream, putting your hand on the back of it and driving it through the throat of this large figure. And you see as they fall to one knee and then extending out an arm and a hand towards you, Holly, before falling onto the ground and then into dust.
Holly takes a deep breath and then reaches down and blesses the ground and gives her a prayer.
No one insults Holly and gets away with it.
She looks around, she goes, "You guys are incredible, thank you."
Us? You kept taking hits like a champ.
Yeah.
And you kept getting back up.
Only because you guys were there.
Yeah, we're a team, so...
Quick question. Do you guys want to do the last scene, or do you want to wait until next week?
I'm okay if you guys are okay.
I'm good.
We might as well.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would leave that to you, Holly, given this is your scene.
I'm good.
We want to see Holly succeed.
Now free to roam here. You look towards the mausoleum as you walk up to it and you, as the stone doors slide almost with a looseness and grace, as you see in a single casket made of stone, and above you see the symbol of the Raven Queen and what seems to be several different kind of metallic gold images that are posted all along the walls in the center of it, kind of like a single strip along the four walls of the mausoleum. As you enter, you can feel a strange warmth and radiance that comes from this place. And as you get towards the casket and you push it open, there, skeletal and left behind, as well as what is this beautiful black armor that looks like woven adamantine and mithril. On the heart is the crest of the Raven Queen. And you can see almost these black raven-like feathers that make up the majority of the motif
and a long cape, like scarf, that flows down. It looks like these massive black wings. As you reach out to the armor, your vision goes white. Suddenly you are taken into this strange liminal space. You find yourself almost like in this...
Maven. Shush. It's okay, sweetheart.
Don't worry,
Sorry.
plenty of dogs today. There is this office. Wooden floors, nice desks and bookshelves on each side. And sitting there at a chair is this old man. Long growing beard, but under it, eyes just like yours.
She looks around, a little uncomfortable for a moment, and then looks at him. Balthazar?
Harleen.
I touched the armor and then... Now I'm here.
Small moment between us. As I'm sure you will come to understand the importance of this armor. What it meant to me. There was one before you. They had a very different perspective of the gods. Saw them as like family members at a table. I did not believe that they fundamentally understood what it meant. This armor marks the beginning of the end of the Fey'Lawak. It represents a legacy of peace in times of war. It is your right to have it. But I need to know what you intend to use it for.
To protect the world. There are difficulties that lie ahead. Conversations have been had and plenty to be afraid of, but I know that this is a tool and a blessing and an honor to go on and protect the balance.
It's good to know I will be in good hands. But heed my warning.
And as time goes on, you begin to see as the face and the beard begins to shrink and the face gets younger. No battle is ever finished. No war is ever fully won. Our job is to maintain balance. Even if it means having to kill good people as well. For darkness needs light, and vice versa. I have done many a dark thing in order to preserve the balance.
I understand. Death comes to all in time.
And I'm glad to know that my legacy is left with you.
I'll do my best to bring you honor.
Before you go, that mask. Leave it. You won't need it anymore.
She takes the mask off her belt and looks at it and then places it on the desk. You know better than I do.
I love that there.
Thank you.
As he sits back, you can see as the youth once again fades, and turning back to this skeletal, rested form as your mind is thrusted back to you. As all of you see, as Holly walks out, she is covered in this beautiful armor. Holly, go ahead and add Umbris Regalia Awakened to your
Yay.
inventory.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
All of us just raise brow. Hell yeah.
Wow.
Winter will throw up her fist, just like, yeah, we did it! And then she'll promptly sit on the ground. I need to sit.
Thank you, guys.
There's never need to thank us. We're here for you.
You did good keeping us all up.
I'll be keeping you up for a long time, if I have anything to do with it.
Your mission complete. You all slowly try and make your way through the waiting darkness of the Shadowfell back to where that gate was. And that is where we're going to go ahead and end today's session.
Yeah.
We did it. I'm so sorry for the extra long episode, you guys.
No, don't be sorry.
We were due for one.
Storytelling.
It's all good.
Is the Umbris Regalia something I should be able to search for, or am I just adding a custom item?
You can search for it. It is an actual item. I've updated it a couple of times over the years, but now that I think I've finally settled on it, especially for its awakening form, you should just be able to add it into your inventory.
Thank you.
I see it.
It doesn't help
BRIS.
There's fine print that I keep forgetting to read because my eyes refuse to read. Apparently, it wasn't the squall that gives me cold damage, it was the daydream that gives me extra cold damage.
Oops.
That would have been
Yep, too late now. I didn't want to bring it up in the middle.
Well, we at least found out she's not immune to bullets.
True.
Yay.
We'll get more into that after a session.
Oh yeah,
but
of course.
For now, I'm super happy that we were able to get this done.
Yeah.
Your guys' adventure will lead you back over to Yimnin soon, but in the meantime, we are going to go ahead and jump on into the last of the personal announcements, and then we'll head on off. So, I don't really have any major announcements. I've been live streaming again Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'm planning to do Helldivers again because I love managing democracy.
Democracy is fun.
Right? So you can find me over at twitch.tv/RCN. I'll be live streaming Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays around 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And it's not a lot going on. I'm still writing stuff. So, yeah. Blue, how you now?
Hi, it's me. It's Blue Casanate. I'm finally reunited with my friends. I really don't have much coming out because I think by the time this episode's out, they'll be able to see the new arts that I have for both Wenry and Reloy, and probably Holly, technically, because I'm going to get right on that shit soon. Following with the PNGs, I'm sorry, shit's just been a little busy. So I really don't have anything else aside from there may be shitposts, there may not be shitposts, we'll see. You just have to kind of follow me if you want to see all that stuff. So I'm going to hand it over to Ray.
Yeah. Hi, I am Ray, also known as Key Ink in Calligraphy Inc. on many other platforms. I am so sorry to all that have to deal with me stumbling through characters that are not druids.
You're fine.
But other than that, I'm going to be celebrating around the time that this episode is recorded. I'm going to be celebrating my birthday week. So yippee for me.
Happy old
turning
day.
33, even though I still believe that I am 36 because time is a soup.
Time is always
It's okay.
You soup.
It's okay. You're 33. I'm 34. Blue's gonna be turning 35 soon. Ish.
Yeah.
Say that out loud.
We're old.
Yippee! But other than that, I'm just gonna be working on commissions and getting stuff done on my Discord channel, just trying to hash out classes for my system at this point, because that's the last thing that needs to be hashed out. Yay! Other than that, I'm gonna pass it on to B.
Hey, I'm B. I was unconscious like 8 times tonight, and I'm sleepy.
You did tub thumping today.
I'm B. I have been very busy the last week and a half. Some art is pretty much done now and will be posted within this week. And, Erin, you'll have something within the next day or two finalized. Exciting. So, other than that, you can find me in strange places on the internet under Pastel Wolf or Pastel Werewolf, and over to Connor.
Hey, it's me. Just taking a sip of water. Yeah. You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. Stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Also making my own homebrew content on the DMs Guild. Be sure to look out for that. Yeah.
Last but not least, Kendra.
All right. Hi, everybody. I'm Kendra, also known as Transient Day, pretty much everywhere on the internet. Not much going on my end. There's a couple projects I'm trying to work on. Also, at the time of recording this, I am actually going to be going back to school very soon. So that is going to take up a bunch of my weekly time, but no worries. The shorts are just about all ready. They are going to be posted up regularly. I have an alarm system, and I'll be doing school from home, so I don't have to worry about any scheduling problems. Hooray!
Yay!
Yay!
Yippee! But yes, that's all that's going on around here. As I said, the shorts, I manage the TikTok, so please go see us on D6EOE on TikTok. I will be more than happy to answer any questions that I'm allowed to answer. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So if you find anything on one of our funny posts, it's just like, hey, wait a minute, what about this? I'll be more than happy to do what I can.
Alright, nothing else pressing?
Nope.
Nah.
Remember to like and subscribe. Buttons will shine.
Every time.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That being said, thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Thank you for spending time with us. We hope you stay safe out there. We love you. And as always, see you next Sunday.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys! Bye!
Alrighty.
Farewell!
Bye-bye.
We'll see you soon!